What is up, you guys, and welcome back to the Crimson Lounge, back at it again with some more Primordials Bounty. Say hi, everybody.
Hello.
Goodbye.
Oh, no. Goodbye.
Welcome to Six Guys. How can we absolutely scam the shit out of you today?
I'm being held under duress. Send help.
God damn it. Yeah, we're back once again. Everybody's here. On doesn't sound like they're dying.
Yeah, I'm no longer dying.
Literally,
Yeah.
anyway.
I don't believe it.
Well, figuratively, probably. But not literally this time.
I don't believe you.
This man is dying.
This man is tired of everybody's shit, but all well.
Well, it's gonna be okay. DM has Resurrection on hand.
Me too, but I'm still here.
No, there's only one way to resurrect, and you have the one thing. Other than that, resurrection is banned.
Resurrection, that's when I went to the doctor and he said, turn my head and cough, right? Said resurrection.
Oh my god.
I think I got...
So with that out of the way, yes, we're back. Everybody's here at something close to 100%. I guess with that out of the way, unless anybody wants to bring up anything.
I have pizza.
Nice. I have a can of cola.
Here's the best part. It's stuffed crust pizza.
I wish
I'm
to
jealous.
bring up your mom.
Oh, you found her?
I wasn't ready for that.
She's been on my dick for the whole time.
Means he could just sit there and go, Father?
I have Pocky.
Okay, that is a line we are not crossing.
Okay, we are not doing that.
We are not crossing that
let's
line.
not go. Let's not
We're
do
cutting
that.
that out right now.
Intrusive thoughts took over for a moment. I'm sorry.
Well, the problem with these guys is that they don't care about the line. The line to them doesn't exist.
It does exist. I'm just.
I have been a very bad boy.
I'm just waking up, so I don't have my filter yet. It's a little bit difficult.
Oh my god, the filter has not been installed yet. It needs updates.
We're not going back.
Alright, video over.
Video over. Oh, goodbye, guys. No.
Good night, guys. Game's over. Done.
Yeah, no. Well, I guess with that out of the way, let's go ahead and get through the recap. When last we left our crew, Zilyana the succubus witch, Starzin the Lalafell artificer, Sips the Slimefolk monk, Noct the Centaur Druid Barbarian, and Brutus the Envie ranger. After freeing all the hill giants from their captivities from the ogres, devised a very sound battle strategy with the hill giants to help free Princess Tora, along with the other captors that are in the main ogre camp, which went without a hitch due to some good rolls and some bad rolls. The bad rolls being on that one ogre's part where he smashed the lock-in, letting free the hill giants.
I think he did a good job.
Yeah, I mean, he did a good job for you guys, but not so much for his survival.
We need to hire him. Oh wait, he's dead.
He's dead.
We need to hire him.
If only you were a
Wait.
spiritualist, I would have given you his soul.
Oh yeah,
It would have been the
man.
soul.
He would be my one for anger right then and there.
No, it would be shame.
He could be shamed or mad about it.
What? Que a las dos. So after freeing Princess Tora from the cage along with the other hill giants, you made your way up to the fortress in the ogre camp, and you talked to the leader of the ogres, King Torzarok, and he declared trial by combat, which the terms were, if you win, he has to talk to the king about renegotiating a peace between the ogres and the hill giants. Due to some bullshit rolls on my side, but one lucky venture with one lucky roll from, thanks to Zilyana's hex misfortune, causing a natural 20 from the king into a nat 1, killing one of his comrades, realizing the pain he has done, and a little bit of mindfuckery with some words from Zilyana. He forfeited the trial by combat and was basically up to the discretion of you and the hill giants on what is meant to be done. The hill giants wanted to kill him, you wanted to have the peace, and luckily enough, thanks to, again, Zilyana's negotiation skills, Princess Tora sees this and agrees that there should be some sort of peace after what happened with the previous ruler, King Dofri.
Yay.
So what's happening now is a bit of a time skip. You're already at the we are at the Hill Giant Village. You have been celebrated. There has been a celebration for the freedom of the Hill Giants, you saving Princess Tora, and ending this war between Ogre and Hill Giants. You have been thusly rewarded with several items, such as a Coil of Strength, a Ogre Mage Dagger, which is a short sword, Gauntlets of Ogre Strength, a Hill Giant Potion, and a Totem of Undying. I think that's the name. It's been a long time since I played Minecraft.
I mean, that's what I put in my sheet because I'm the one that has it.
It's Totem of Undying.
Mm-hmm.
So, you're here. The rest of your crewmates finally made it here after a bit of a voyage. So you're all in the Hill Giant camp with, yeah. So I guess the question is, what do you guys do?
I mean, is there anything for normal-sized people? Like, not like we can go to the discotheque and not get stepped on. It's giants.
Well, I mean, you
Is
can
there-
talk to people, learn some things, you can buy things from them. Like, you can still do things despite being small-sized. Like, hell, even, like, they even told you, like, some small folks have come through here. So.
Man. Hey, where's that ship? Our ship.
Well, I don't know why you'd be concerned. It's not your ship yet.
Actually, I'm gonna tap. Brutus is gonna come up, and I'm guessing we're all like together and so forth. Brutus is actually gonna tap Zilyana on the shoulder. Goes, so this is the first time meeting your whole hunting party, right?
I'm sorry, the accent just fucked with me. I heard hunting party.
This is the first time we're meeting your whole hunting party. Gestures to me and Noct. Kind of a nice group.
Everyone here is wonderful.
Yeah, it's like as you look off to the party. Let me go ahead and introduce the remaining people that you haven't quite met yet. So the first couple of people that you see is a wood elf, with like dark skin, brown curly hair, in like basically water tribe attire from Avatar, essentially. Just without a lot of fur on him. Next to a goblin-looking fellow wearing chitin-plated armor with a interesting-looking spear on the back, and with an interesting spear and shield. They're off to one side. You see a high elf looking individual playing on a violin, entertaining a group of hill giants, basically starting a hill giant band with somebody with the high elf being the star, which you come to know his name is Harley. There is a sitting on a table at the very high up on one of the hill giant tables. You see a small little bat-looking figure with one giant black eye with a purple iris, just sitting up there, enjoying the view and enjoying the music. You come to know as Iris, and then there's a tall green-skinned woman. It's not an orc. Yeah, it's not an orc. I'll go ahead and tell you that right now. It's a Final Fantasy race. Just sitting by next to a Air Genasi, a very buff Air Genasi man with a rocket hammer. With a small little girl wearing a white mask. Let's see. You've already met Metra, you already met Jade.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so the green-skinned woman is Storm Jim, but we call her Jim. Then we have Gale, the buff Air Genasi man, and the little girl that's next to him, which you come to know is his daughter. His name is Sage. Unless you guys tell them what she truly is.
Nope.
Nope.
Alright.
Sorry.
Alright.
Dog.
So yeah, you know her as Sage, and as far as you're aware, she is not removing that mask whatsoever.
Oh, my house, so I'll respect it.
Yeah. There is a dwarf-looking man, very, very dirty in the sense of there's a lot of soot on his face and clothing and hair, with a bandolier of potions and stuff like that. He's just having a good time trying the hill giant grog, essentially. Which for him, he just has a bucket and he's like, this is pretty good.
It's like that one scene out of Lord of the Rings. They come in pints.
And
I'm getting one.
they come to yeah. And next to him, drinking another dwarf-looking man, but this one is a lot different in the way of looks because he looks like he. First of all, it's a caveman. It's a fucking dwarf caveman. There's no better way to fucking explain it than just saying it's a dwarf caveman. Long ass white beard, pale skin, shaggy all over, wearing fur pelts for a shirt, essentially, having a great club made out of a stump of a tree.
He's a wonderful guy.
He is a wonderful guy, and his name is Jovnung, and the dwarf next to Jovnung is Harvey. And then we have a very armored Dragonborn, Sapphire Gemstone Dragonborn, next to a Minotaur, which you guys haven't seen a Minotaur, especially you two, haven't seen a Minotaur in quite a long-ass time, ever since you guys left Tarim. As you probably are aware, Minotaurs aren't really welcomed in the Leviathan Empire. So the Minotaur is named Varakas, and the Gem Dragonborn is named Shockreus, or Shock for short.
Oh, that's the dragon. That's the Dragon Ball one that Sips was talking about.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. Alright, then.
Yep, that's my guy.
Yeah, that seems to cover everybody.
God,
That's my
I
horse.
hope so. Because Jesus.
I was actually going over my head. Okay, this is this. This is this. This is this. Yep, you covered the bases. Don't worry, I was helping you behind the scenes. I promise. You're good.
Yay. So, anyways, continue on between Brutus and Zilyana.
All right.
Yeah.
So, boss, what's gonna be the plan now?
Out of character, that's a good question. What was the last thing we were doing before we did this, if anything?
Well, last time. Oh, wait, you're asking me in character?
No, I'm asking just DM, what was our plan that we were doing before we did the giant stuff? Was it down south?
It was
Or-
actually.
No, I think our plan originally, after doing the giant stuff, was actually to go turn in the Thessalmera stuff and
Oh,
get
yeah.
paid for that.
Yeah, so
Well,
I'm gonna try my best not to give you, not to jump in and tell you guys all the answers, and I kind of want you guys to communicate on stuff more so than me,
Okay.
jumping in and doing stuff like that.
Okay, so we're reminding each other. Got it.
Yes.
For the giants and everything, so I remember we were going to go hunt down another creature or go return the rewards for the Thistlemera. But after that, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna go off on your ship?
I think that would be up to whatever we run into. Whatever adventure takes us in whichever direction. And, of course, whatever probably pays the most.
You're kind of a weird lass, you know that?
How so?
Me. Well, when we were taking this whole job thing, I saw you as a person who seems to be helping people for a great coin. But after the whole ogre thing, seeing how you seemed to be very more vocal on peace, yet there was no reward tied to it. Kind of strange. Either
Ask
people
you
do it for God or do it for money or both. You can't flip-flop between all of them.
And you're not around much either. I think this is the second time I've seen you.
That's out of game now. That's out of game. In game, she's been with you throughout the entire time.
She's been with us the entire time. It's just sometimes she doesn't talk. She just kind of stands in the background T-posing.
Yeah.
T-pose.
Very mild presence.
Player has disconnected from session. I'm gonna just give a bit of a smile. It's like, sometimes I don't have to do it for money. Sometimes I do it for other means. And, well, this one guarantees us at least safe passage. If not, we have a new ally in this whole entire area. Sometimes that's worth more than money.
Hey, GM, if I remember right, you said we have the whole crew here, right?
Yep, everybody's here.
Can I go to Chakrios, my boy, and can I tell him about all the adventures we had while we've been separated?
They're all here. You can talk to whoever you want.
That excitement.
I'm
It's
going over
like,
there. I give him a big old hug. I imagine him kind of picking me up, hugging, and then sets me down, and I start telling him about everything.
Also, you're yellow.
Oh, yeah, and I'm yellow.
You changed color since the last time we've talked.
Yes, I can change blue, red, yellow, purple, green. It all depends on the chemicals that I have going on in my body right at the moment.
And I gotta roll something for shock real fast.
Oh,
You gotta
does
roll
he
to see if
think
he understands
I'm
it.
pregnant? Does he think I am Pregante?
No.
Pregante.
No.
He's probably rolling to see if he actually understands it, because...
No, I'm rolling to see if his intrusive thoughts win, and with that 2,
Oh, please.
it's like there's a bit of residue from where you last hugged him, and so he licks it and he's like, lemon flavor.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm gonna blush. I'm gonna blush a little bit, kind of look off to the side.
He is such a himbo.
Man, I'm glad that was the intrusive thought. Mine was, are you made of piss?
I mean, if you want to try more, you can try more later.
Oh, God.
I fell to the side in confusion and a little bit of horror.
Confusion. Wow, this went downhill really fast.
What are you saying? He can suck up my finger.
No.
What?
This is exactly what I'm saying.
What are you saying?
Not downhill, but more like it went off really fast in a different
This
direction.
went off the rails immediately.
Got him.
We're on the rails, and then we're back off. I'm good.
We don't need no rails.
I mean, truth be told, I completely saw this coming the minute he was walking up to Shock.
I wish I hadn't seen. I wish.
I don't know, after you said that, Clyde, about him you sucking on his fingers, or vice
No,
versa.
he can suck on my finger.
Yeah, all I'm reminded of is that anime called Mysterious Girlfriend X. I feel like I'm the only one that knows that anime, and it's a shame.
Probably.
You have just outed yourself to your public.
You just outed yourself.
Yeah, I never said I liked it. It was just a thing that I watched.
Oh!
Just the thing.
Oh!
Just
I
like-
never knew the
just
name
like
of it.
I-
I've
just
seen it
like I
before.
watched-
Yeah,
Just
with
like I
the
watched
weird
Kiss
girl
X,
with the
Kiss,
scissors
don't
and
worry
the
about it.
long black hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, now I know what it is.
It is.
I didn't know it by
Don't
name.
worry.
It is a
been
weird
long.
fucking anime.
I'm gonna out myself.
Is there a girl?
Kiss X sis. Don't watch it.
Duly noted.
Yeah, you sure did that. You sure just did that.
So yeah, you began to converse with Shockreus and tell him about the adventures. The adventure that you guys went on. And, he's... Actually, you know what? Roll me a performance check.
Yo,
Oh,
I
boy.
get a real performance.
First performance of the
Can I
session.
look away?
Go.
Jade, help.
Hey, yo, 4. Wait. Do I have inspiration? No, I don't. Okay.
You're saying it in such a way where it's like, you're not really describing it all that well.
Yeah, no, I'm really bad at describing.
So as you're basically trying to describe it, he's like, so lost. He's like, wait, so when does the ogre ride the Thessalmera into battle? It's like you're.
Obviously,
It's like
last season.
it's like there's parts of the story where it's like so out of order. Like he's like,
Does someone like walk up and explain things to him?
It's like there's a moment where he just goes cross-eyed.
Oh my god.
Wait, yeah.
No, wait, it's not cross-eyed. It's
I also call over boss. I'm like, what's boss's character?
Brutus.
Oh, and I met a new friend. You might love him. You might actually like him quite a bit. You guys might get along. Hey, Brutus!
Hmm?
This is my man. I told you guys would get along. His name is Shockreus.
I basically, just like give a good pat to Zilyana's shoulder and walk over towards Sips and their man.
There, man.
My man. My man. My boy. My himbo.
Nice,
Sorry, continue.
nice to meet you. Brutus Wolfenfury.
Ah, Brutus, such a strong name indeed. My name is Shockreus.
Oh, such a powerful name.
Oh, bit of a delay there. Like, as soon as he says his name, a lightning bolt actually does come in and strike him.
I wasn't ready. You spooked the hell out of me.
That's the point.
Yeah, I freaked out as well. Loud noises.
Yeah, so
I'm usually fine with him. I just wasn't prepared for that.
So Shock Reyes has a thing where every time he says his name, he uses his action to summon a lightning bolt to strike him. It doesn't do damage. It only is only for effect.
It's effective. I hope there's nothing behind me.
It's very effective.
It actually then goes, what if you're touching somebody when you say your name?
Sorry, what?
What if you're touching somebody when you say your name?
Oh, nothing happens. It's only for the.
Oh my God.
It's only for spectacle, for show.
And nothing really happens. Trust me, I would know.
Completely harmless.
we had a whole meme one session. It was great.
I'm gonna also make this. Brutus gives him the brother arm hold handshake.
You son
holding
of
the
a
forearm.
bitch.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, he's into that already. Oh man, it's like that one scene from Full Metal Alchemist
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
where both the burly men go for a handshake.
Yeah.
Fucking Armstrong and what's his name?
Yeah.
Lieutenant Armstrong and the Butcher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually,
I
you know what?
I can't remember his name.
You're going
I
for
can't-
that? I'm gonna
me neither.
need you to roll me a strength check, boss.
I'm good with this.
Oh, I hope so.
I'm actually gonna
Hope so.
6.
With the 9 on the other side. Alright, let's see
Sig,
here.
that's what his name is.
Ah, yeah.
Crunch.
It's like after the head shake is done, he lets go. There's like a nice imprint of his scaly hand on your arm.
Brutus just smiles. I'm gonna like you. I'll see why you like him.
Yes, apparently I am her man. Don't know what that means entirely, but yes.
I'm gonna
I know what it means.
I'm actually going to hit him for a real quick second.
Hit me?
Alright.
No, Chakras. Chakras.
Oh.
Alright, you punch him.
Yeah, as I'm like, we'll talk about it later.
Shoulders. I put my arm over his like shoulders. I go, I know what that means. You wanna know what it means?
Oh boy, do I. I miss this man.
It means he whispers in his ear. It means you're partners forever. You're gonna be the best partners ever. Best friends.
It's like there's a moment where he just looks at you with his mouth open, and like, and he closes his mouth and shakes it and nods his head yes at that.
I just nod my head with him as well.
Oh, I love
And
this.
I just give a thumbs up to Sips, like, good. Go to Keeper.
My God.
Shit.
If anyone else wants to do anything stupid, go ahead.
I need a minute.
Alright, actually, so I guess while Creepah's taking a minute, let's go ahead and go over to Zilyana. There is something I do need to give you.
Okay.
So, Iris has been running the traveling brothel for you while you've been out adventuring, and I am here to give you the money that she has earned.
Alright.
Alright, so you got, starting with copper, you got 20 copper pieces,
Okay.
49 silver pieces,
Okay.
29 gold pieces.
All right.
And 11 platinum.
Ooh. All right.
Yeah,
I'll keep that in my sheet for now, and then I'll start divulging that one outwards.
That is.
Does it say what she's giving her when she gives her the money, or does she just hand her money?
So Iris already did the profit split for the people that were working at the brothel at the time, and all the maintenance that are needed to help, keep the mobile brothel running.
Oh yeah.
This is just.
So this is like the owner paying.
No, this is just the this is the profit that she's giving you.
I mean, like after. What I mean by owner paying, I do mean like after everyone else has been paid. This is what the owner of it would receive as their own kind of money to do what they want with it.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man.
I want to know if she said what the money's for when handing it over.
I thought that this was going to be a fun thing to have. I didn't expect the money output of it.
Gee, it's almost like running a business. We'll get you money.
Well, yeah, but I didn't expect this much from it. I expected maybe at least like 50 gold. Well, not 50, but like maybe 30 gold total. Like, and then maybe the copper and silver. I didn't expect to get platinum out of it, and now I'm excited, but also just like, oh shit.
Well, to be fair, you have been gone for a while, so.
Good point too. So it's added up until I got to see them again.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. And sex sells.
It does.
Fuck bitches, get money.
Now to find the smallest giant and make them feel like the biggest in the world. I'm kidding.
Oh God, no. So on top of that, I am going to need you to roll me a D100.
Okay.
Because you did send out a group of people to go after a treasure chest.
I did. D100. Let's go. Let's go for an even number. Wow. Oh, wow.
94.
That's a lot higher than I expected.
Either higher is better or higher is worse.
We'll find out in just a moment.
Might be better.
Fuck bitches, get money.
Alright. Damn. Fuck. Hang on, I'll be right back.
Alright.
I gotta get myself a piece of paper.
No.
Paper.
I could multi-class into Barbarian Bear Totem, Gronk.
Did I hear anything about a mobile brothel? Did she say out loud? I'm just curious if I hear about that.
I think that was out loud. Like, brothel was said out loud, I think.
Yeah, but I don't know if that was the character or if the character said it too.
Yeah.
Unsure.
Unsure. Because, yeah, I just want to know if I know that or not.
Alright. Alright, so you said you got a 94, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, not you. Sorry guys, I'm just looking through the DMG real fast. Alright, so go ahead and roll me 2d6. This is for the money, not for what I had you roll for the
8.
D100. 8.
That's pretty good.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me another 2d6.
Oh, okay. 4.
Go ahead and roll me gold. Roll me 6d6.
Well, now I know what it's for.
Well, obviously, I said it was.
Oh, that's 5. I'm gonna add one more. Oops. That'd be 22.
22. 22. So Then roll me 3d6.
3d6. 14.
14. Okay. Alright, and you got that one. Okay, go ahead and roll me 2d4.
5.
5. Alright. Last but not least, and then we'll be done. Roll me 1d4.
Okay. 2.
So you're gonna get 2 items out of this.
Oh boy.
Actually, this has been pretty. Actually, your rolls have been pretty average to above average, so that's pretty good.
Table F.
All because I'm listening to really good music, so it's all working together.
Alright. We can do this one of 2 ways.
Okay.
I can choose the items, or you can roll.
Ooh, I like the idea of rolling.
Roll me 2 D100s.
Alright. Together or separately D100?
Separate.
Okay.
Because these are 2
There's
buttons.
a 90 and a 66.
66. 90.
Oh, if you only went up 3 more, and then you get 69.
Yeah, then you just win.
I just want to try it for shits and giggles. I got 89. I was 20 off this time instead of being 3 off. Damn.
I mean, this is good. I'm just... It's just funny.
What happened?
Oh god.
So... Alright. Don't worry, it's good. It's just funny because somebody else in this party.
Oh my god.
So 66. So go ahead and go with that. Inside this chest, there is adamantine armor.
Ho!
Chainmail to be more precise.
Jeez.
Now the question is who's going to use it?
Not me.
So yeah, that was the 66. Now for the
that was the
66.
66.
Yeah,
Alright.
for the last one, the 90. You pull out a... And I gotta look at what this looks like real fast. My god, it is exactly what it is. Okay, so it's a necklace with 2 golden hands around a gemstone-looking heart.
Alright.
Or, no, not a heart, sorry. Like, it's 2 golden hands holding up, like, 3 crystals.
Yeah?
There's one person in your party that does have... Well, actually, there's 2 people in your party that has Identify.
Yeah, what's that?
I would like to ask for it to be identified, please.
Alright. I mean, well, unless you want, like, one of the NPCs to do it.
I'm fine with whatever.
Yeah,
You
I'm
can just
literally
do it
fine
and
with...
just get it over with pretty
As
quick.
long as it gets identified, I'm fine. No, it doesn't matter who, so...
Alright, if you ask, I'll come up and identify.
I'll ask. I'll ask.
Alright.
Because whenever I first said someone identify, please, that was actually in character.
So you go ahead and you let Creepah, let Starzin identify the thing. It turns out to be a periap of wound closure.
Oh, I would really like this item, please. Not my mother's necklace, but it'll do until I can get that back.
What does it do?
The periap of wound closure, if I'll go ahead and get that out real fast.
What does it do? It goes on the Barbarian. What else?
Well, I mean, it doesn't matter. I just want to know what it is.
While you're wearing this pendant, you stabilize whenever you are dying at the start of your turn. In addition, whenever you roll hit dice to regain hit points, you double the number of hit points it restores.
Okay, yeah, that'd be on the front line, tanky boy.
And I have an ability that synergizes with that. When I stabilize, I get to roll a hit die, and the necklace. So when I start my turn, I just come back to life. It's perfect, but then I find what got taken, and it was the same item. So I'm like, damn, I nerfed my own build out of the gate. Shit, I need that back.
Well,
You technically got it back.
I am 100%
want my brother's necklace back,
okay with giving it to Gronk's character right away. Because they are the front line, and if they go down, they have a thing. My character doesn't know all that bit. But essentially, out of character-wise, I'm fine with giving it to Gronk's character. In character-wise, I've seen him fight. I think he fights well, and I think this would help him on the front lines anyway.
Well, Starzin would also probably, in character, like, reinforce the logic of it.
Oh, there's no need to reinforce logic of that. That's a no-brainer right there.
What kind of armor is the adamantium armor?
I think he said it was chainmail.
Yeah, it's chainmail.
So, medium, right?
Yeah, it's a medium armor.
Should be.
Should
be. Actually heavy. Surprisingly.
I can double check.
Chain is the weakest of the heavy armors.
No, chainmail's heavy.
Yep.
Rock was right.
I will put on the necklace immediately, and I'm glad I passed up on the gauntlets now.
So at most, only a couple of people that are NPCs could use the adamantine chainmail.
Pretty much.
So only a few people, including the NPCs?
Well, NPCs, really. I think really only NPCs only, because the only one of us that's actually players that could use heavy armor is me. I think I'm the only one with a heavy armor proficiency.
Yeah, I don't have it.
And if you had it, though, you wouldn't be able to sneak like you did.
True.
Well, don't you have a way to, like, make yourself stealthy or something like that?
Like a masterwork property to make armor stealthier?
Yeah, I'm at least that's I'm thinking. I could be wrong.
There is a medal. There is a medal that actually does that.
Let me double check. I think there is. I just don't recall the specifics.
Does grant. So if you can find a way to get it down.
Good question. Which of the NPCs are the ones that can wear it?
Well, Chakra is for one.
Yeah.
I was thinking he was one, yeah.
Yeah, he big guy. He's a no-brainer.
Any fighter, any paladin, any class that needs armor, really. I mean, you can throw it on anyone without proficiency as well. You're just gonna chop 10 feet off the movement for it.
Okay, a solid AC of 16, Mim strength requirement of 13, disadvantage on stealth.
Okay. Technically what I can do in that regard is, and this is weird because I don't think Joe would allow this, but there is a journeyman property that allows me to give it the mithril property, which, as a heavy armor, would remove the strength requirement and remove the disadvantage with stealth check. That's really about it.
Would it lose its adamantium property? Because it's already adamantium.
That's what I'm. That's the tricky thing, because I'm thinking Joe might make it to where it can only have one or the other.
Well, I mean, it's the metal doing it.
I'll tell you what. I'll do this instead. How about instead of a chain mail, it'll be a chain shirt.
I think that would be better, because
I don't want to give you guys items that you can't use. so...
Yeah.
I was just saying, if it was a chainmail, we could just put it on shock radius.
Yeah.
Well, doesn't Shock have better armor?
Does he have better armor?
It's only 16 AC. No bonus.
Yeah, it's a very low tier heavy armor that you would get at like level 1.
Yeah,
True.
it's basic.
It's pretty basic, and I'm pretty sure Shock has like... Well, actually, Shock wouldn't Shock as a warden actually have medium armor unless he took like a heavy armor proficiency?
No, his AC is 20 right now, and he has splint mail. Or
So,
splint
yeah.
armor.
Yeah.
Which, honestly, I think splint is the best armor you can get.
No, plate. Well, plate. Plate's the best.
Full plate.
Splint's only about 18.
So technically, Shock already has a better armor.
Okay, then it would go to you then.
Yeah,
because...
splint is right below plate, and by 1.
How high is your dex? How high is your dex modifier?
Mine?
Yeah.
Yeah, yours.
I've already got a 3 in dex, and truth be told, I don't need any better armor. I've already built myself probably the best medium armor I can get.
Well, if it's a chain shirt, I could wear it, but then it would bump my dex down to 2 points. Bump my AC down to 2.
Well, if it's a medium armor, I could give it the mithril property still, and it would actually give you the benefit of medium armor master without having that feat. Meaning you would actually get to apply 3 plus your 3 to your dex instead of 2.
I mean, there's also serpent scale armor, though. It gets your full dex modifier, even though it's a 14 AC armor.
But you don't have that, Gronk.
Hear me out. I have a very, very, very dumb idea. I'm probably not gonna do it. Like 90% sure I'm not gonna do it, but I want to just out the idea. Okay.
Never know. Your ideas worked before. I mean, we're not
out of character
right now.
Out of character wise, with my character, so your characters would know this, but the loveless thing, meaning I'm wondering if that affects any form of receiving the pleasurable bit. So I'm wondering if I can put it on a stand inside the brothel and say whoever can make me reach that certain point gets the armor. People keep paying, people keep coming, and they don't get it. We get money.
And they keep
So
trying.
it's basically a marketing tactic.
Basically exploit the people for their money and use my loveless to like a
challenge, but what? Okay.
Well, I'm not going to say for or against this as a character or as a player, because this chain shirt is technically your guys' property, not my character. So
yeah, it's just a matter of if we can't find a proper use for it. That's a good backup idea.
We can't always just sell it. Just liquidate the
Well, that's what I'm saying. Well, I'm saying if we don't,
you guys could just sell it.
We would get more money by putting it on a stand and having a competition who can, and then everyone would keep paying to have that, and then they don't get it because they don't achieve it.
Speaking of the brothel, did I hear anything about it when she handed you the money? Because I don't know there's a brothel. Did I hear about a brothel? Or did she just give you money?
You know what? I'll roll you a perception check. If you roll high enough, you would have heard that.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, let me look over armor properties, see what I can really do with it.
As far as the armor, I mean, you can do that if you want. Your brothel, I'm going to stop you.
I mean, I will say this much. Heavy makes it really hard to do anything with it in terms of... Because only there's very few of us that can use it. With medium, I could work with it. And I could make it suitable for almost everybody, depending on who needs it the most.
You could kind of maybe, like, if we had a mount or something, one of you guys had a mount, you could, like, turn it into, like, a sort of mount armor or something, you know? But we don't really have anything like that. And I can't wear metal armor. I'm excluded.
I mean, you can. It's just you won't get any benefit out of it.
Wow, I mean, yeah, I'll lose my truth. It's a.
So you rolled a 4, so no, you did not hear about them owning a brothel.
Still in the dark. Okay, I know her better anyway. I'll find out later.
You might find out later, all depending.
Yeah, it's got an opportunity to talk to you.
So, hey, boss, what armor are you wearing?
I'm all natural.
Oh, he's using his natural armor.
My natural armor allows me to have a 13 plus my dex.
Look at this body.
So I have a 17 in AC right now.
And actually,
Would
a
it?
change would actually hinder him
Actually, yeah, it would. Yeah.
because what is your dex?
4.
4.
Yeah, so like even if I brought it up to like a +3, he would lose one piece of his dex, and
But it is adamantine armor. That's the one thing.
And with the mithril properties,
Well,
if you're
that is
able to
true.
combine them. Which I may be okay with that if that's
It's
okay with
like-
everyone else.
It's like, yeah, you're gonna have less AC, but you won't be critted on.
which actually would be really good for you,
Mhm.
considering that's a lot of the time what you seem to be afraid of.
Alright,
Yep.
got an idea. We'll put it in storage. Wait, unless, Creepah, can your character do that now, or is it a later on thing?
I mean, I can hold on. I mean, I could put it in my bag of holding and then just put it in the workshop storage until we need it.
I was gonna say, the thing that you're saying that you can do, is that a later on thing that you can do?
Well, I need access to the workshop to be able to tinker with it at all.
Oh, okay. Okay, so we'll give it to you for storage and hold on to until you can do what you're gonna do to it.
Yeah, because we did mixing of metals before because of your workshop feature thing. You can do it, but you will need the materials for it. So if you want to make it part metal, if you want to make it part mithril, you're going to need to buy mithril.
Yeah, because we did that with my current armor, where it's like Aquastone plus Mithril.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So, I mean, that's technically something I could do for you, boss.
I think it would be pretty cool. I mean, sure, I'll have one less AC, but then again, the benefits way outweigh the one AC loss.
It's a small price to pay for negating crits going forward.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Always handy.
Alright, so it's not gonna be going on an armor stand in the brothel for a challenge, got it.
I mean, if you really want that, I
No,
could
no.
whip something up.
What do you mean you could work something up?
I could make an armor and throw a bunch of neat stuff on it
To make it look expensive?
to make it look expensive and useful, and it just sits there.
You know
I
what?
could
Good
do
point.
that.
Good point. I want to do that later. Not now, but a later on thing. Yeah. Yeah.
And it really isn't any money off of my skin because, truth be told, it would actually be cheaper for me to do that.
Because you're just making it look fancy and good.
Well, I mean, even if I'm adding the properties, it's not really that much of an expensive endeavor. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay. I know. Yeah. Okay. We'll do that later. But
Later. Back to game.
armor goes to you, and you hold on to it till we can do the thing with it, and then it goes to boss's character.
Alright,
afterward.
Alright, I'll put it in my sheet real quick.
I wasn't expecting an adamantine armor.
Man.
Honestly, I wasn't either, but you rolled so well, and I'm like, alright, this is the table we're putting it in.
This is what you get.
I will say, if you rolled 100, you could have got wings. You could have got winged boots.
Oh, those are cool.
That sounds cool, but also terrifying.
It just gives you a fly speed,
Well, for a limited amount of time, and then you
even
have to
though
wait for
you
it.
already have a flying speed.
No, I do, but mainly because I had the idea of if I had them, put them on, and then fly upside down, and terrify me and everyone else.
I mean, it keeps yourself balanced. It's literally like walking on air.
Oh, okay. I was wondering if winged boots would just make me fly. I was like, can I fly upside down?
I mean, you can if you want to, if that's what you command the boots to do.
Yay! But I don't got them, so.
Yeah.
But
that being said, you
I've
still
got it in the
have a
sheets.
fly speed.
what was the other multiple rolls I did? What were they for?
Right. So the other multiple rolls that I had you do. In the chest there was 800 copper.
Oh, hold on. I have. Ooh, you know what? It's a good thing I have a game open at the same time. It has a notepad. 800 copper. Okay.
800 copper. 400. 4,000 silver pieces.
What? No, I'm kidding.
Chips
Okay.
ones are going to be tight.
Okay.
2,200 gold pieces.
Okay.
And 140 platinum.
Those ship funds are going to be looking really good.
Yeah, these are going to ship funds. 100%. Well,
I don't know why you're so shocked at that. I'm looking at the past one that you guys had, and it was basically around the same.
I just didn't expect it from the chest, because this was a random chance essentially with the treasure.
Pirate treasure, my dude.
Yeah.
It pays to explore.
It does. How many people went on that trip?
There is a couple more things.
Okay. Okay.
You get 5 pieces of artwork that are, I believe, 200 and something. Yeah, I gotta find the page with the magic items.
Yeah, I need to know the prices or whatever of it so I have a notepad open.
No, not you. Here we are. You rolled that. So yeah, it'll be. So you got 4 pieces of artwork that are 250 GP each.
Okay, 250 each.
Right. You know what? I'm gonna pull up the chat. I'm gonna put up a chat GPT to see what these 5 pieces of artwork are.
Oh my god.
Wee woo.
Let's see here. Okay, so the first one you got is a golden idol of a serpent.
Golden idol. Oh. Okay.
The second one is a painting of a ship fighting a dragon.
Okay.
The third one is a silver filigree mirror. Looks to be made from elvish people. So, elven silver filigree mirror.
Okay.
You get a dwarven tapestry. And on this tapestry is several dwarves smithing together a mighty weapon. And the last one is a very expensive crystal ball.
Oh.
Just put that on a table in the captain's quarters and just.
Yeah, I was going to say that would ponder the orb.
God, it's almost like It's almost like you're making your own like pirate version of Maleficent's house with the crystal ball and everything.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you could. Who knows? But yes, that is all that came from that treasure.
Alright. I have this in a notepad. How many people went on the adventure to do that?
If you sent 6 people out to go look for it, you sent Varakas. Actually, no, sorry, you did not send Varakas. You sent Gale. You sent Gale, Shock Reyes, Harley, Harvey, Jim, and Javnung.
Alright. Let's see. If I sent 6 people, I want to pay them for what they've done. So I split the amount of the money in half. I'm doing it bit by bit. But the copper split in half is 400. 400 divided by 6 is 6.66 repeating.
Just
wow,
round
that's... Do we round up or round down?
No,
Because I'm pretty sure it's round down.
Yeah, it's
everything in D&D is round down.
Yeah, it's round down. I'm sorry.
So 65 copper for each of them. So that will make our copper points 400, I guess, right? Well, 401 because that one we'd get the other half that doesn't round, right? I don't know.
I just don't count that part.
Okay, 400 copper for us. 66 per each of the people that did it. I want to pay them. I want them to have money to spend. They did work. Let's see. After that, I want to give 4,000 silver pieces. I buy 2,000 obviously, and then divide by 6 people. 333 silver pieces for each of them. I'm being nice to our people. They gotta have money. I don't know if it really matters, but gotta be the captain to pay the crew, right?
No, that's fine. Then that's fair.
Kind of problem for long if you don't pay your workers, right?
I don't want them to rebel.
No, you're doing a really good job on not causing a mutiny. And
okay,
boss,
that would be.
Yeah, sorry.
And that would be funny to pay by being beaten to death by a bunch of brothel workers.
Okay, so
hey man, mutinies are things. If you do treat this crew terribly, they will usurp.
okay, each of them will get 183 gold pieces. That's with 1,100 split between 6.
Okay,
and then
83.
Yep, and then 140 divided by 2. They got 70 platinum divided by 6 people. Each of them will be receiving 11 platinum.
Okay.
And then
what was the divided for copper and silver again?
I do not know the numbers. 400 divided by 6. Copper is 66 per person.
Alright.
And silver is... Sorry, dog is barking. The silver is 333 per person.
333.
Yep.
All
and
right.
the rest of these funds I am dumping into the ship funds.
Alright.
Yay. I paid our people.
And they are very much happy with that.
Yeah, and then the artwork will literally just decorate the captain cabin. When we get there. When we get back. Alright.
Sounds good.
That is everything that I have received.
All right. In that case, then, Creepah, what do you do?
Yes. Well, I'll be doing the old first mate routine and just checking on everybody, see if the trip was good, see if there were any hiccups with any of the if there were any hiccups while we were gone.
So the crew that went on the expedition for the treasure chest tell you that everything was all right. Nothing of note was needed to be brought up. It was just a simple go in, dig for the treasure, and get out kind of deal.
Dash and grab without the action.
As I'm sifting through the treasure, because obviously that would take some time. As I hear that, I'm just gonna give him a thumbs up, like good job.
On top of that, Gaines will go ahead and tell you not only was the Lion Drake taken care of, but somebody else already took care of the Dopsid as well.
Alright, so literally we only got the one monster we had.
Which we knew was going to be
Yeah.
the case.
I mean, it was known to probably happen, but we're gonna try to go for other ones, but now we know we don't have to.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was mostly because you guys were helping out the Hill Giants.
Yeah.
If you
Oh, yeah,
didn't,
that
you
took
would've-
time.
Yeah. So.
That's an obvious one, and that's gonna take time. But hey, we tried to do all we could, that's what matters.
Yeah, at least you still got the Thessalmera.
At least we became one, at least we got to join the Hill Giants, one of us.
Yeah, as
I feel like the Hill Giants is a bigger.
That's a bigger reward than money itself.
yeah, you guys are now Jotun broads.
Jotun Bros.
Yo, bros. Oh god.
Yo, bros.
Funny enough, he actually King 8less actually does give you something that does indicate that you are considered a Jotun broad among the Hill Giants. He hands you a medallion that has a rune on both sides of it, and he explains that is the rune for the Hill Giants. So whenever you meet a Hill Giant, if you show them that rune, they will consider you brothers or sisters.
Be a pretty big asshole to do anything.
Can I ask him if there's any way to actually just get it tattooed on? As I am maybe be a person that loses things? That, and I actually don't, but that's an excuse to get it tattooed on.
I mean, you could chose coin and get it tattooed.
So what makes this medallion special is because it's used with a special kind of metal that has basically been
I see.
extinct.
It's a very special thing where it's a telltale sign.
Yes, you could
Okay.
get it tattooed, but it can be of like a. Some giants would consider that like a mockery kind of deal. Like, how dare you use that symbol? That's our symbol.
So it's a good thing. Okay. So I ask him, he tells me special metal, don't do that, don't get tattooed, here medallion.
Why did you put it away?
Because that's what it
Understandable.
is. That's what it is. Essentially, that's exactly what that is.
Giant rings, you know.
Alright. 100% understood, no tattoo.
What's the difference between regular racism and giant racism? It's bigger.
One of them.
Oh my
One of them kills you with a thumb.
He-
I have killed a man.
Well, from our point of view, it looks like a thumb. Giant thumb.
All right.
Well,
so,
like I said, I'm checking with everybody.
yeah, so far everybody's been pretty fine with what's been going on. There really hasn't been much in the way of, stuff that has been going on. Oh, there is something that does come to your attention. Iris goes ahead and hands you the newspaper. And
I'm taking a look at this newspaper. Does she say anything about it?
No, it's just, current news events that has happened across the Leviathan Empire, and the ongoings of the war is slowly, the war is still going, and there's no sign of who's winning or losing. But for the things that have been happening on the Empire side while you've been working over here, Red Grove was actually been attacked by some Phoenix Kingdom soldiers. Essentially some Phoenix Kingdom soldiers went into the district where, booze and alcohol is made in the Red Grove Island, and essentially attacked it. Some of the, they were driven off into the mountains. They managed to kill a few, but the threat is still at large over at Red Grove.
Okay.
Over at... God, I gotta find the island. Over at Snowtip Island, there has been sightings of a mysterious shadowy figure, or a shadowy creature that appeared at random out of nowhere. They have no descriptions. All they've seen of it is just the silhouette of this creature and then in a blink of an eye, it vanishes.
Okay,
the only remaining bits of it is a giant crow feather, and that's about it. A crow's feather, and that's about it.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Man, that sounds like Nevermore.
What's the matter?
Sounds like we picked up a trail.
Yeah.
Sounds like Nevermore.
Anything else?
Everglow is starting their the annual event of the glowing trees is about to kick off in about a few months over at Everglow.
Where's Everglow?
Everglow is up north from your guys' direction to the east of to the northeast of Snowtip.
Is it the island that's south of the wasteland?
No, not south. It's directly. It's on the eastern side of the Leviathan Empire.
Oh, okay.
And the last bit of news is the coronation of the newest monarch after the recent passing of the Ice Queen herself.
Oh.
Did you guys have a hand in that?
She died. It states that she died of natural cause. She was very old, and it was her time to pass along. But before, her passing, she gave the right of her oldest daughter is now in for a coronation to now be the new Ice Queen.
So you guys didn't. Okay.
So invasion, supernatural fucker, festival, and coronation.
That's an emotional chirp right there.
Anything else?
Nope, that's it. That's all in the news.
Alright, I'll be keeping that close for the moment.
You know what? I did lie. There was one more thing. I forgot about him. I forgot all about this one. I need to get him out real fast so I can get his name right. Okay, so it was you. So, you know how there's like a head article, right? That's like, breaking news! Like the big main thing. On this one, you see the bounty, you see the face of an individual that looks very. It's a human. Long braided beard, unkept hair, wearing like a tricorn hat, giving a bit of a smirk, holding up a sign that's like a mugshot sign, mugshot picture, and sign and stuff like that. On the top it says, Raycroft, the warlord of Envie, has been captured and is taken into custody.
Wow.
Well then.
Things are just gonna get very interesting, aren't they?
Alright, guys, let's go free him.
Who's that?
I'm kidding.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm obviously taking a look at all of this, and if Iris is still there, I'm kind of just looking at it and maybe making conversation with her, assuming she didn't just walk off.
No, she's still there.
Yeah, so I'm probably discussing bits and pieces about it with her.
Such as?
Well, okay. Let's start in order. So, well, I guess it's a good thing we didn't go to Red Grove. Probably would have been caught in the middle of that.
Yeah, that would have put a little bit of a damper on that.
Still, why would the Phoenix Empire go after alcohol? I mean, I get it's war, and you go for a lot of strategic resources, but
I'm gonna go ahead and roll something for Iris real fast. See if she can figure out an idea. Let's see here. I'll just give her a basic intelligence roll. Really has nothing to do with history or anything like that.
well, it's kind of hard to deduce what this would really go off of.
19. All right, so she does know a thing. She might know a thing, but this is probably the likely thing. Red Grove uses slave labor for their production.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah. So basically, they use slave labor to help pick the fruits that are needed to make the Red Grove ciders and help with the whole production of making the alcohol, essentially.
They were attacking for the slaves.
Yeah, they were trying to go for a slave raid. Now that makes more sense to me. I mean, who would go? I mean, what kind of army would be going after alcohol aside from a pirate one who only thinks of booze?
Well, I mean, alcohol is a good motivator, depending on situations. I mean, with how things have been going on with the war, a little bit of morale boost wouldn't hurt in the long run.
Well, you got me there.
Are we all hearing this?
If you can be if you want to.
I think I'm nearby where all they were at. He was checking in on them, and I was doing the treasure counting.
I thought I was nearby at least.
I think we're all kind of close
You
by
guys
somewhere
can
here and
be
there. It's just some
wherever
of us
you
are a bit distant.
GM, can I roll based on the alcohol stuff and being good with alchemy? To be able to say, well, alcohol is actually a good resource in wartime as well as it might be used in traps or other things because it's flammable.
I mean, with your basic understanding of alchemy, you can definitely you probably would know, hey, alcohol can be used as flammable weapons or traps on some time.
Yeah,
But
so
it would make no.
actually.
But here's the thing: it would be more effective to have oil. It would be more effective to have oil than alcohol in
Yeah.
some instances.
Which, I mean, granted, the Phoenix Empire would probably have a good abundance of.
Yeah, the Phoenix Empire probably has a good bunch of. So, they literally just attacked the place to free slaves, I guess, right?
I would.
Under new management.
Yeah, it'd probably be under
just,
management.
God just looks down and is like, "You didn't go that way, so I can't tell you."
We can only speculate, and I speculate under new management.
Here's the beauty.
Here's the beauty. That as well.
Here's the beauty about this world. It goes on even if you guys don't go to certain areas.
Yeah.
Be honest, when you mentioned like a certain pirate that might be hindrance of this, I was just thinking Jack Sparrow's rolling in his grave right now.
You're not wrong.
Oh God.
This is fine. I'm not gonna lie. I wish we were caught up in the middle of that instead of this over here, but this is fine. This is fine.
You guys
This isn't
made
too bad.
your choice.
I know.
I think we made a good choice.
Yeah, after that, I'm kind of pointing out the snow tip supernatural thing and kind of saying, well, normally this would be just, I'd chop this up to a whole lot of just people getting spooked, but that crow feather definitely gives me a bad feeling.
What's this about a crow feather? I just jump into this.
Let's just say there's an old acquaintance that we ran into that has an affinity with crows.
Actually, Baracus goes ahead and speaks up about something. While you guys were out doing your thing and the other crew members were off going treasure hunting, him and Iris were stuck at the boat, him watching over the boat, make sure nothing bad happens. During his time, he heard rumors about how when they were traveling over the sea, they saw a giant black bird fly over them, heading towards, they're assuming, to be Aria Woods.
Maybe that's where we should go next.
That can't be a coincidence.
Question: was Aria? What's going on in Aria Woods? Wasn't it the festival or something else?
No, that's Everglow.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing's going on at Aria Woods at the moment.
There is no war in Boston, say.
Oh. Right, there is no war.
I think that's something.
Joy Crow.
I think, regardless. Well, good thing you mentioned that, Baracus. Well, hopefully, we'll be able to look into those because I'm thinking a number of us got a score to settle.
We
a Joy
have
Crow?
a little conversation with the person that might be.
Yeah, let's see.
Wait, did this Joy Crow steal something from you?
Kind of.
Let's
It's
see.
more like the person that owns the giant crow that we have a bone to pick with, says Iris.
Oh, that
Yep.
does make more sense.
Let's see. Festival at Everglow. Is anybody familiar with that?
Am I familiar with that?
I'm not.
No, you're more. Yeah, you and Noct were in Terram. Everglow is in a Leviathan Empire kind of deal.
Alright.
At most, I would think, with how much, considering that Zilyana, you get around and you talk to people a lot.
Yeah. I was about to ask.
Yeah, out of everybody, I think you would know. So could you roll me a history check?
Yes, I can. Cannot confirm it'll be good, but I can. Alright. History. Right there. That's a 10.
You
Do I
know,
want it?
I mean, actually, if up to you. I'm not expecting any combat today, so whatever you guys
Yeah.
want.
Fuck it. I re-roll. Big numbers, big numbers. Go for the little numbers.
Nope.
Wow.
We'll go with the 10.
Okay. Big sad.
The basics of what you know is that it's an annual thing where the tree, like, there's a special wood section in Everglow Island where the trees will glow, and that's like the symbolization that summer has ended and we're kicking off to fall and winter.
Alright. I'll relay just the only bit of information I know to everyone about it.
So basically, like a end of summer festival kind of thing.
Yeah.
Essentially, is. Or a beginning of fall festival.
Whichever way you want to see it.
A seasonal change.
Yeah.
Let's go with that.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it says it'll be in like a few months.
A month or two. Yeah, round about that. Actually, hang on. We are actually in the we're in mid-spring, I think.
So it'll be a lot of months.
Gotta look at my weather shit. Weather
It's gonna be
notes.
shit.
Shitty weather?
Yeah, you guys are in mid. You guys are in mid-spring.
I mean, we're gonna have a shit storm.
Possibly, who knows? Actually, no.
A shit NATO.
Sorry,
Storm of
you're not
shit?
in mid-spring. You're at the end. You're in the last month of spring.
Okay, so we got all of summer to go through then.
Yeah, pretty much. They like to get things started now because it's an entire ordeal.
Yeah.
They pretty much need a whole season of prep time.
Yes.
Hell, maybe we can go
makes
help
sense.
them out.
Well, I mean,
Be some money. Offer
Alright.
services.
if we're around at the time, we could help get
And we-
service and maybe take some downtime.
Help them out, get paid for it, and also get a lovely show as the season ticks over.
Yeah.
Stay there for an
Yeah.
entire month.
Exactly.
Sorry, not entire. It's entire 3 months.
Yep, it's like, man, a whole war is going on, but oh, look at these trees.
And
Look
let's
at these
see,
trees.
next, coronation of the new Ice Queen. Previous Ice Queen passed away peacefully. Blah blah blah. Well, that's gonna be something.
Yeah, it's honestly, I was a bit surprised when I read that I was a bit surprised that the old Ice Cream Queen passed away.
You thinking there was what? You thinking there was truth to that assassination rumor?
No, I was more thinking that she was just too old and bitter to die.
okay, fair enough.
Just like my great grandpa. Great grandpappy.
Heck, although
He's way too old and bitter to even think of dying. Let alone death could even come near.
although an assassination wouldn't be off the table, considering it was her decree, or at least as the rumors go, that it was her decree of this war to be started to begin with.
Probably. I mean, I wouldn't put it past the Leviathan Empire to just say this and just do a cover up.
Yeah. On top of that, it says that the coronation will be at the start of the month of Sora. First of the summer.
So, like literally the next month.
So literally in a couple of maybe weeks, because if we're at the end of spring, summer takes over really soon.
Wow.
Yeah, you guys have about 3 weeks before 3 or 4 weeks before this coronation starts.
Well, that's something to listen up for. Too old and better to die. That was a good one.
Sips just playing xylophone in the background.
And the
I'm getting it.
And the last one, I believe, was the arrest of one of the warlords.
Yep. Let's see. What was his name?
Raycroft.
Let's see. Captain Raycroft, Warlord of Envie, in custody. Huh. I don't know what to think about that.
He is en route to be taken to the ice fortress, immediately, and for you to wonder, the ice fortress is what's blocking the entranceway to the Grand Sealy.
That big fortress with whirlpools around it.
Correct.
Huh. Well, sounds like if anybody's gonna break him out, it's gonna be best to do it while he's in transit.
You think somebody's actually gonna break him out?
Considering he's a warlord, I wouldn't put it past it.
Pipes up for a moment. We could.
The page
one on y'all.
The page does. So the page does go on, and it does say of how he got captured. Apparently, there was a mutiny on his ship, and he got tossed out, and was picked up by the Leviathan Empire.
Man, someone was very envious of his position.
What are the odds?
Huh. Well, I guess that shoots down my theory.
Mr. Envie got envied.
How ironic. Still, a plan regarding going to either Aria Woods, Snow Tip, and then possibly Everglow would probably be our next. Would be probably the next big things we consider.
I don't know what you're talking about. A very big thing to consider is if we somehow got a warlord on our side.
What?
Are you saying this in character?
Yes, basically hinting at we could always free the warlord. We'd get in trouble.
Zilyana. Well, I have no issue sticking it to the Leviathan Empire. That would be a bit of a crazy thing to pull off.
Could it get us
I'm
killed?
not saying.
Also, when you become pointless.
Well, I mean, getting us killed is just it goes without saying. But I'm also going to point out that if we really were to do this, sure, we could get a warlord on our side, which I mean, I'm sure would give us some level, would probably help us a little bit, but this would require a bit of planning. I mean, first we would need to figure out where he's even in custody, and try to plan a trajectory of travel to intercept him while he's in transit. Because
You can see
Zilyana.
You can see Zilyana just sitting there with a big grin,
I'm giving
just staring.
I'm just giving you more ideas on it.
I was just like, it's fun to watch someone overthink.
So, on top of that, Metra's also piping in, saying, not to mention, if he was captured, he's gonna be heavily guarded by a couple of galleons at most.
Also, since he's captured, does that also mean that his title of the warlord or something's kind of been revoked in meaningless? Not to mention he was kind of mutinized.
I don't know the
Oh, his
politics
own
of pirate
then.
warlords.
I am gonna go ahead and roll something for Metra. With a nat 20, she sure knows how this works.
I'm so good.
So, how the title of Warlord goes, it is not by the people, it is by the warlords themselves that can dictate that. So the warlords would need to dictate who would take the title of Warlord of Envie. So, at this point on, whether or not Raycroft is captured and sent to jail, even if he's under, bar chains and 50 leagues under the sea, as long as he's still alive and until the pirates or warlords made their decisions, he's still a warlord.
So it's essentially like a council decision.
Yeah, essentially.
Man, alright.
Matter of fact, she actually tells you that there's actually three original warlords that still remain that haven't transferred the title.
Does she know them?
Well, she knows one, and that would be Gino.
Of course. He's too greedy to give that shit up.
You're damn straight.
Yeah, somebody's gonna take it from him, or he's gonna die.
So Zilyana sits there and just comes up with an idea for a moment, and she just says like out of just pure theory and thought and planning and whatnot. Not saying we do this. What if we ever just talk to the warlords, stage the breakout for him, and getting them all on board? Now I'm pretty sure that's an impossible task.
Sips is already doing the X and a shake of her head. No.
Well, in theory, it would give us a numbers game, but
Yeah.
It would let us also see their fleet at full power.
Even though there are the 7 warlords, they don't really interact with each other all that much.
and they're probably not willing to save each other's hides.
Yeah, they're together only when necessary. As long as they agree to not be in each other's business, they keep to themselves pretty easily. Only on a few times where they do work together. For example, Raycroft was all about finding magical items and selling them off to the markets, even the black market.
So what I'm hearing is together, packaged separately.
So in other words,
meaning council together but have their own things where they do their own shit, and they come together but only packaged separately. So they're on their own bit.
Sure.
Or if they would come together, it would only be.
Gotta be dire.
Sorry, Gronk. What were you saying? We couldn't hear you.
It's fine. It's like they're like countries, you know. Yeah, sure, we're together, but also I'll fucking murder you.
He's not wrong.
They don't.
Yeah, he's not wrong.
Yeah.
Well, what I was trying to say, back to what I was trying to say. I mean, I'm agreeing, but back to what I was trying to say was, so the only reason they'll work together is if it's dire or if it's in both of their interests.
Pretty much, yeah.
Not to mention, there's no guarantees if very big if, we do get him out, hypothetically all this sort of stuff. There's no guarantees he's going to do a sword for us or anything. Heck, he might just fuck off and just leave us dry.
Or what if he wants to be there? He wouldn't let himself get captured without a good reason. He's a warlord. Think about it, guys.
I think a mutiny counts as him.
Yeah, a mutiny kind of counts as he didn't want to be.
Ah, yes, it was all part of the plan.
Wait, a staged mutiny is a thing.
If that's the case, then this is one hell of a pyramid scheme that would make Gino proud.
Maybe there's something in that jail or in that prison fortress that he wants.
Out of game, I want to throw this ball out here. Where is the coronation going to happen?
On the island of Aurora.
What would happen if he was at the Aurora because he was being transferred because of the fake mutiny, and he was staging it?
If that ends up being the case, then our chances of even breaking him out in transit go down significantly, because
fuck you,
we're
I
talking
queen.
about going to the capital,
The first
Which
which is a short distance between which is the closest to the fortress.
Actually, Sips, would you like to roll me a history check to see how well you know about the Ice Fortress?
Oh, man. I remember it.
And of course,
Wait,
I game.
I remember the Ice Fortress. I remember it like it was yesterday. 15.
When you were programmed with all the knowledge and information, thanks to Gino's tomfuckery, you know that the Ice Fortress... How do I explain this in the best way possible? So you know that one level of Impel Down in One Piece where it's just snow?
Mm-hmm.
That... but as an entire prison. Like, it is cold as fuck. People have died here for not being careful. It is hard to escape, especially with the fact that the biggest names in the Leviathan Empire that are sent to. Okay, so it's like Impel Down mixed with the Night Watch from Game of Thrones.
What if I told you I'm only just now getting a Water 7?
So Canada.
Yeah, something like that.
We're talking Arctic Alcatraz.
Yes, that's it.
That's
a good start. Yeah.
That's a better description, yes. So, big names are... So, yeah. Very hard to break out of this place. People have done it, but very so little. Like, it's like a 1 out of a million.
Yeah, it seems like if you're gonna break out of there, you need, at minimum 5 years of planning. And preparation. If not more.
I think the main thing we should do is pretty shiny trees at night.
Look,
to be honest, if I have a say in it for what we're choosing, I'm either going for the giant crow because giant crow, or going for shiny tree.
Let's see. We could show up for the coronation. Hopefully that doesn't take too long. Take care of the crow in between to the travel to go to the tree festival.
Well, if we're going to the coronation, I don't even know if we would even make it in time, because it's all the way up north.
Sorry,
Do we have the time to make
did
it?
I say the beginning of summer? Well, it'll be of the month of the beginning of summer, but it will not be of that day. It'll be the end of that month. So you guys have about 7 weeks or so.
Alright, okay.
Question for you for travel planning. Do we actually have the time to go to the coronation? As long as everything goes smoothly and nothing sidetracks, go to the coronation, go check out, maybe take care of the bird problem, and then go to the tree festival.
Honestly, it would be better if that is your plan, it would be better off to go to Aria Woods first, because you're closer to there than the coronation will be taking place. And then
So the crow, then the coronation, then the trees.
well, even then, Aria Woods is right above you. Actually, you know what? I'll take you to the map.
That would help.
The map. There's the map.
It juked me. I put it on the map layer and it just went back to its other map. What the fuck?
You got schwammed.
I got schwammed. Alright, so you guys are at Windy Hill, which is at the very corner of the Leviathan Empire, right?
Yeah, Aria Woods is right above us.
Aria Woods is right above, and right above that...
Oh, there's Everglow. Oh,
Yeah, Everglow is right there.
I just realized I mixed up my east and west. No wonder I was confused.
And the coronation will be... So yeah, the coronation will be taking place in Auroras Island.
Yay.
And where you also need to go to for... so you can both A, get passage to the Grand Sealy, and B, remove the bomb collar around Varacus' neck.
So he doesn't get ahead of himself.
Yeah. It is to go to the Blizzard Waste.
Blizzard Waste.
And this little thing, right up the very top right, in the top right, that is where the ice fortress is.
Ah.
You break the rules, you go to prison. You break the rules, you go to Alcatraz. You break the Alcatraz rules, you go to Arctic Alcatraz. It's a super advanced facility on an Arctic wasteland. Good luck getting out there, motherfucker.
What if you break those rules?
Well, fuck, you're
You
just an amazing criminal.
You die, that's what happens.
We could. Actually, yeah, we could go to Aria Woods, do whatever we need there first, as long as it doesn't take too long. Then head to...
Everglow.
Which one would be happening sooner, the Everglow's festival or the coronation?
Coronation.
Coronation will be happening before Everglow.
Yeah, then we could go to Everglow and then go to Snowtip and then Everglow. Oh no, wait, Snowy.
Well, we're probably not going to be able to go to Snowtip. We're probably after the Everglow. We're probably going to have to book it to Blizzard Waste. If my calculation of the timetable is
Here's
correct.
the thing. Like, during prep time, there... Actually, I'll leave it if you ever do stop by Everglow. Because you could stop by Everglow while they're in the process of setting things up for the festival.
True.
But odds are, I don't think you guys are going to be able to see the Everglow festival by the time you guys are about ready to head off to the Grand Sealy, unfortunately.
We would have to sacrifice something else.
Honestly, you guys could have, but thanks to the bomb collar around Varacus' neck...
We gotta go to the Blizzard Waste.
So it's either we lose a crew member and go to Everglow, or...
Man, those trees are looking very nice.
But they put this bomb around my neck.
But these trees over here.
Well, there's technically three options. We could go to Snowy Tip, see the coronation, do the Everglow, but lose a crew member, or we could just go one or the other and then get the bomb collar off.
Well, there's also sending him away to get the bomb collar off. Bye, have a nice trip. While we go do both the things.
Well,
that is
oh my god!
I don't think there's an option.
That is a terrible idea.
Gronk, I'm gonna tell you now. I'm gonna put this little knowledge in you. If they could have done that, they would have done that earlier, wouldn't they?
Well, then why did we... how are we going to help?
Sorry, what? What was that, boss? Can you repeat that?
If that was ever an option, send the person with the bomb collar off ahead of us, like way ahead of us. And while we do stupid shit. Wouldn't they have done that before?
It was up to the party on that one.
Because we do all travel on a ship, so we would have had to visit Blizzard Waste just to drop them off to begin with, which we never did.
Which, that would be a terrible idea anyway, because we literally cheated the goblins to get him. If we do that, they're just gonna cheat us back and steal him back.
Tails, so...
You cannot tell me that's not what would happen.
Okay, it's just an idea.
Not to mention, he is still in all intensive purposes, legally a slave.
Before my time, I don't know. I was just an idea.
Well, yeah,
What do
this
you
did
mean
have.
before? Oh wait, never mind.
Yeah, he wasn't here during that
I was
time.
about to say
No.
when people say before their time, it's more like, oh yeah, it's before my era, like female rights or women's rights. That was before my time. What?
Understood.
Oh yeah, slavery. That was before my time. What?
Slavery. Oh, I'm gonna stop there. I'm gonna stop. Intrusive thoughts
Stop
go
it.
away.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Okay.
What are your thoughts?
How long? Okay. Just a serious question. How long until the bomb collar blows? Let's say that.
I don't have a specific time. I just chalk it up to you guys can go to like 3 to 4 islands before detonation time. You guys have plenty of time, but time does run short.
Yeah, I know it depends upon whatever events that happen in each island.
So there's no light on the collar that we can be like, oh crap, look, there's lights now. Better get a move on. He's gonna
If
blow.
I were able to predict how long an adventure would take, along with travel time and stuff like that, I would give you an answer. But due to things happen for no fucking reason, or dumb luck, or things just take longer than they should, I just don't want to screw you guys out of losing a potential ally that way. So
Yeah,
I'm
that's
giving you
fair
guys
enough.
enough time, but if you take too long, the bomb goes off.
I mean, we have plenty. We can hire a new one. He's attached to this guy, huh? Maybe we can keep his head after.
What alignment is Noct?
This out of character.
I was about to say.
Badly, we can like this guy,
There's
huh?
no way he would be saying that in character. He's not.
Hell,
Gronk is not that much of a head ass.
I am Noctis. But okay, I mean, yeah.
I think.
He's a head ass, but he's not that much of a head ass.
What if we did Aria Woods, Blizzard Waste, and Everglow? Get the coronation and just have Everglow be our like relaxed downtime before we go and do anything else.
I will say this. Blizzard
Yeah.
Waste is the point of no return. The moment you go there, talk to Gino, you guys will be off to the Grand Ceiling.
Oh, that okay. So Aria Woods.
Not to mention, if we try to go Ari Woods directly to Blizzard Glow or Blizzard Waste, that would be a long trip by boat.
Honestly, this is just me. Like, I'm kind of okay with skipping the coronation, but that's just me.
I mean,
That's
I don't
what-
care about the coronation personally.
That's
But
why
it
I
does
said
depend on you
Aria.
guys.
That's why I said Aria. Well, okay. Everglow seems relaxing, but if we go to Blizzard Waste, that'll be the end, and then we go to the next.
I think we're going on this for a bit too long.
We are, 'cause I'm trying to-
Let's just start with which island are we going to next. So far, the main consensus that I'm getting at is that you guys want to go to Aria Woods next.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's our next goal. Is go there.
Okay. Then let's
Then
move
let's-
on.
Yeah,
let's
I guess we
focus
can
on
just
that.
pick after that. Then.
Yeah. let's focus on that.
Too much planning, not enough action.
Yes, exactly.
We're boring the DM.
You're not wrong.
All right.
With that being said, I think we can take a bit of a break right here.
Yes, please.
Might be
Yeah.
a good idea.
We'll go ahead and take a bit of a break, and we'll be right back in a hot second. And we're back. All right then.
Yes. All
Ding.
right, then.
So, after a good bit of, celebration, and you guys, enjoying the celebration, talking amongst yourselves and the hill giant folk and stuff like that, it comes to a time where it's time for you guys to head back to the port city of God, I gotta remember the name of the city that you guys were in, Githral. heading back to the city of Githral.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Get the roll.
Yep.
That could be a rock like album right there.
Githral.
Githral.
So yes, with that being said, you head back, you park your boat back into the exact same slot where you guys left it. And I guess the question is you guys have all this free time before you guys set off again. Is there anything you guys like to do for the next 8 days or so? Or it could be cut short, it all depends.
Just to make sure clear, I did collect the pelt back from the giant.
The what pelt?
The lion pelt and the other ones, like there was the deer and then there was the giant weasel pelt.
Yes.
Remember?
Yes. You had those commissioned by you have those.
Good.
Now the question is,
Good,
do you remember how many of those you got?
2 massive weasel pelts and a elk pelt.
All right, perfect.
I kept track.
I guess what we could do, we can go down a line, or we can roll initiative, see who does what first during their downtime. And this is accounting for an entire 8 days, so
8 days of downtime.
if that's
8 or
what you
less.
guys want, if that's what you guys want. I guess the first question is how many days would you like to stay on this island?
I'm fine getting our full money's worth out of it.
Hey, 8 days gives me a lot of opportunities to do things and make things. I'm okay with 8.
Yeah, with the 2 that actually do provide, money for the 2 that are starting a business, which is Zilyana and Starzin. Those 8 days, you can be accumulating money.
Oh yeah, yeah. I will take part in my own business. Be a part of it this time.
All right.
Oh,
I have the down. I can work in it. I'm the owner of it. So we.
You can.
really like to know about.
Can I raise the prices ever so slightly just for myself, since I am the owner of it? Only for myself.
I mean, you can, but the outcome
Like a
will
specialty.
You can, but the outcome will still remain the same of how I've been doing. You earning money.
Confusion. Explain real fast so I
So,
can.
how I
It's
do
not an
money.
effect.
So how I do money is essentially I'm using the individual treasure table.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, so it will vary because like you saw on there and what I gave you, you can get copper pieces at the end of a day.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can raise your prices a little bit if you want to, but the results will remain the same until you gain enough notoriety from the
Yeah.
people to where you can get more money out of it.
Yeah, that's fine. It's mainly for the sakes of it's like I want to raise the price strictly for, since I'm the owner of it, it's like specialty things, but that's if people are willing to pay for it, of course.
Sure.
It's a weird way to put it.
Yeah.
So, full initiative?
If you guys want to, or we can go down the line. It's up to you guys.
It's the same difference, besides a slight minor order
It's
change.
not the same difference. The difference is whether Sips goes first or not. We
Also,
all know.
real fast, I added the money from the last bit to the ship finally, because I never got to that during the week. So I added that into the ship sheet, because I don't know if there's another part for it, so I just added it into the ship's actual stat sheet and its money bit.
I mean, there is a thing called the safe under the Black Rose folder. Yeah, it's right underneath ship benefits.
I don't see anything in there specifically for the ship, though. That's why I did what I did.
The safe?
Yeah.
Oh, you just been putting it. You just been putting it under your name.
Oh.
Which honestly, yeah. Just put the money for the ship under your name, so that way it's there.
I'd rather
I think putting it in the ship sheet is better.
Yeah, because I might confuse it with what I have.
All right, that's fine.
And plus, in the safe, I only have one 10 GP apparently. Oh no, I don't even have any GP. That's just all the gems.
Yeah, I just have some platinum, a painting, another thing, another painting, harpoons.
I was just saying out loud for clarity's sake, so I don't because I just now put it in from the last session because I didn't do it throughout the whole 2 weeks.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. I need to put in Brutus and Noct into the safe.
I'll make that 700. I'll make that 5,000.
I'll mess with the safe after the game session, but I will be putting some things into the safe.
Right.
So how are we determining when this is happening?
Well, I'm still waiting for you guys to answer that.
I'm okay with either or. I'm okay with just doing the roll just to see what happens.
It makes no functional difference.
Because it makes no difference if whoever goes first.
Makes
we'll all get
no difference to me. Okay.
I like that I'm a lowercase in the safe. Like, damn, I'm not low.
Yes.
Also, what if you want to go with someone else out to do things like as a unit?
Well, I mean, you guys have 8 or so days, so
yeah.
Well, here, let's ask this question: does anybody really want to do something first?
I do.
Okay, then we'll do it on a person-by-person basis.
All right. In that case, then Brutus. What would you like to do?
Well, first, I'm gonna go, I guess, find Starzin's workshop and find Starzin, and I'm going to heave the horn from the giant orc mage. Lay it down on the table. Here you go.
Yeah, that does bring up the question. Who wants okay, so as a refresher, the horn of the ogre that was killed by the hill giants can be made into one of two things. It can be made into a magic item, which has spells inside of it, or it can be made into a weapon that can, if I remember correctly, cause blindness?
It does some damage and blinding.
Yeah, 3d6. It does 3d6 psychic damage and blinds a creature for 1 minute.
Is that on an action or a charge?
It'll be on a charge. It just depends on how well the making of the weapon is made. So it can vary. Like, if Starzin does a bad job at making it, it can be reduced down to an extra 1d6 psychic and 1 action of charge, 1 minute, 1 action of blindness with 1 charge, or at max you get the benefit of the 3d6 blind for 1 minute and possibly 3 to 5 charges.
Alright, so hear me out. Starzin, it's worth the weapon if you get 3 to 5 charges per like long rest or whatever.
Okay.
If you get under that, it's not worth it, and the other one was better.
Well, the same still verifies for the magic item as well. Like, you can get up to probably 3 to... Actually, it might be a little bit bigger because there are a couple of high-level spells.
You had it be like 3 to 5 charges base with the other one. But we could get more charges.
3 to 5, 3 to 5 for the weapon, probably 6 to 8 for the magic item.
Yeah.
So, item or weapon?
You heard my 2 cents. Now that I finally got that asked to no diggity. The weapon's better if you can get more charges on it. the item is better if you want to be safe.
I'm with his opinion on that.
So, weapon?
Well, who's
Yeah,
gonna
if you're
use
making it a
this
weapon, as long as it's a
Like-
finesse property, I'll use it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna touch a weapon.
So, who's gonna want the weapon then?
Not me. I got my sword.
It would be either me or Brutus, let's be honest.
I need a
Though,
melee
if you can make it for Brutus, that would be really good.
I mean, I could probably turn it into any weapon he could use. I mean, he is a ranger.
I actually think if you could make it into what ranged weapons do you have, Brutus?
Currently
Well,
dual-handed
Could I
crossbow.
turn it into a ranged weapon?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Yeah, so make it into a hand crossbow for him.
That is something I could do.
And that's what my recommendation is. But again, that's up to you guys. Have fun with it.
Basically, have every magic item I need already. I want for nothing.
Alright, so Sips says weapon. Zilyana, you also said weapon?
Yeah, I'm on his idea.
Do you know
Yep.
what the magic item does, though?
I heard it once, but repeat it again so I can understand.
It can cast Darkness, Misty Step, Suggestion, and Fear
As an item.
as an item.
And the weapon.
One target within 30 feet, they make a wisdom save. Failed save takes 3d6 psychic damage and blinded for 1 minute. Repeat save at end of turn.
And that's based on charges that come back. Is it daily?
Charges will come back daily.
Is there a DC on that wisdom save?
DC and damage vary.
It will vary. It depends on how well Starzin does
Right.
at making the weapon. If it's a magic item, it would be Metra that would be making.
If it's a weapon, is it a magic weapon? Is it a +1 or just has the ability?
Well, obviously, it's going to be magic. It does psychic damage plus blindness.
Like a weapon.
Is it going
just
to be a
magic
+1
weapon?
magic weapon along with its ability?
+1?
That's what's asking.
I think the weapon would benefit us greatly, but the item is really good if we just want to have guaranteed, like, we get this, but yeah, I'm all for the weapon.
Okay.
Yeah, the spells aren't +1, so yeah, weapon.
Alright.
You're not my vote. Weapon.
Weapon, make a hand crossbow for Brutus out of it.
Yeah, go for it.
Alright.
Is it a black horn or a white horn?
It's a black horn.
Oh, you can name it
You know,
something
if you're
cool,
actually
like-
going to do that, can I make a request? I want you to make me another hand crossbow. Something you don't like.
Alright. So you want me to make you another hand crossbow, but with what now?
Well, not really sure. Something mechanical, something to give me more power boost to it. Maybe like a piercing effect.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this much. That ain't gonna happen.
Okay.
That's outside the realm of my possibilities.
That's kind of oof.
Yes, unfortunately, the degree of which I can upgrade stuff is a bit limited.
Can't work an entire feat into a weapon? Come on!
Mm.
I mean,
Well,
you're making the weapon.
I can now. Don't get me wrong. I can add a bunch of doodads to it. So I can make it do some stuff. But I'm also going to tell you, keep in mind, it's not going to exactly be 100% what you want it to be.
If I
I mean-
remember correctly, me and Star, we talked about this. There's like some abilities on here that are basically useless to Brutus because of one particular feat that he has.
Yeah. Like, here's the
Reload.
problem, boss.
Yeah, sorry.
You taking crossbow expert really makes a lot of the stuff I could do for it neuter you in the long run.
Well, it's about reloading, and you don't need to reload no more stuff like that out of them.
Well, it's not just that. It's the fact that, anything else I could do, like either stops him from using the feat, or it just doesn't work with the feat.
Yeah,
I'm gonna still keep talking, but I'm gonna go grab food.
I mean, I did come up with a concept. I just
So if you hear noise in the background, that's because I'm moving.
Alright. Well. Let's just go ahead and get the get the roll out of the way to see how well you did on making the crossbow, and then we can add in the stuff, add in the other things.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, do we want to do the black horn first?
Yeah, I mean, it would probably be... Yeah, go ahead and roll your tinker's tools or smithing tools. Whichever you're comfortable with.
We'll do tinker's tools because I get the most benefit out of them.
Gotcha.
I mean, hey, intelligent 7 modifier is good. Okay, let's see. Tinker's tools, don't fail me now.
Yo.
That is a 23, my friend.
Alright.
Big wow.
23 plus 2 because of shift benefits. Tinkerers get plus 2 bonus when it comes to crafting items.
25.
Oh yeah, 25. So, because of that 25, you're... So... Okay. Oh boy. So the damage remains the same. 3d6 plus the blind for 1 minute. That's still good.
Alright.
Now I need to calculate DC real fast.
That's the one thing I was wondering about too. Like, where's the DC coming from?
I mean, on the bright side, the damage is at least going to be consistent.
Mm-hmm. I mean, heck, I'm okay with that.
I'm gonna say, because that roll, you have 4 charges on this.
4 charges is pretty alright.
That's a good middle.
Ogre, was it a 6? Probably 5. Yeah, if I go, let me go off of the basis of what the one-horned ogre had. That's what this weapon came from. Alright. So the DC will be... Fuck it, we'll say 16.
These seem so pretty good.
So that is now a weapon that Brutus has.
Yeah, so 4 charges. Spend a charge to hit it when you hit a target. Does 3d6 psychic damage. Blind for 1 minute. They have to make a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw. And you get all these back at next day. Your charges come back the next day.
Time, yeah.
So, in that case, then, with that being said, what other bells and whistles are you adding to this?
I can do it with the black horn too?
Hmm.
Well, actually, now I'm thinking about it, it would be made... Well, I think we said that you cannot add things to an already made magic weapon. However, I think I also said back in the past, you can... if you're making a magical weapon, you can add stuff to it.
Yeah, that sounds consistent. So I can add stuff to it because it's a weapon from scratch.
Yes.
Okay, let's see. Do we want to go ahead and say that I went out and bought the Tinker's tools before this?
You mean the materials?
not the Tinker's the Tinker's glasses.
Oh, yes. That actually brings up a very good question. How much would that cost? I think it was Prodigy. Which we're using the uncommon variant. Okay, so yes. It would cost you 250 GP for this enchantment on a pair of goggles.
250 GP, which would translate to about... Would that be like 25 platinum?
Yes. Just, you would remove the 0.
Yeah, okay, so up down to 50 platinum. I'll pay it in platinum.
Hey, Bob's not complaining.
Back.
Oh, that does remind me. Well, actually, I'll save it for whoever wants to go to who actually does want to go to Bob's Magic Surplus to buy magical items, because I have been making some magic items, and I'm very happy.
Well, I might.
I would kind of be interested, but I've got bigger fish to fry at the moment, so we'll save that for later for me.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Alright, so I've got the Tinker's goggles. Do we want to put that in the workshop thing?
You
put it wherever
you can put it in the workshop, or you can, leave it on your person. I'm fine with either or.
Yeah,
Never know, you might need to do tinker on the job.
Yeah,
Yeah,
who knows?
I'll keep it on me.
It does require attunement, so.
I'm fine throwing an attunement slot in there. Currently I don't have an attunement slot.
Not to mention,
so.
if you want to, you could break attunement and only attune yourself back onto it whenever you need to do work.
True.
Yeah,
Sure.
working its downtime, you have plenty of time to swap over.
Yep. Okay, let me put it in the sheet.
I think I would also like to go to Bob's Magic Surplus. I have a couple of items I might be able to pawn off.
Alright, we'll get to you after we're done with boss.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
By the way, do you want me to add all the things like right now, or are you gonna send me a whole text of them Discord? I know where the weapon one is there, but the stats.
How about we
like a
let
16.
Creepah add in all the things for the hand crossbow, and for right now, we'll just say what else do you do for this past 8 to keep things
Okay. Okay.
As we sit
Don't
here,
think you can-
I was about to say, as we sit here in silence, waiting for your answer.
Okay, yeah. You know what? Yeah. I take out some of the air stones, the air elemental stones, and one of my crossbows. Think you can do something with both of these?
With your regular hand crossbows?
Yeah, one of them.
Yeah, I can bump into those.
Alright.
Just leave them, and I'll get to work on them.
Do you need them both, or just one of the crystals?
Oh, if you're wanting to put the crystals into them, leave the crystals.
Well, I'm also asking. How many of the crystals do you want? 1 or 2?
Okay, so to further explain this bit, so Starzin has 5 things he can add on to your crossbow. Crystals takes up one of those 5 things. The benefit is that It does 1d4 thunder damage because it's wind crystal. But the more crystals you add, the higher the dice goes. So from 1d4 to 1d6 to 1d8 to 1d10 to a max of 1d12 if you want.
Sips might be willing to buy some of those crystals off of you.
Use both of them.
All right.
Sorry.
So an extra 1d6 thunder damage.
Hey, more damage is better than none.
Okay.
That's true.
Okay. Other than that, I think I'll go look at magic surplus, see what magic items are around.
Ooh, goody. All right. So I have been doing some workshopping, and I have added some magical items. First off, let's go ahead and start with the commons. Most of these are mostly for, theatrical display, stuff like that. It's not really all that much to it. One of them is a thing called an Amulet of Tranquil Whispers. While wearing this amulet, it emits a tranquil aura. The wearer gains advantage on saving throws against being frightened for 1 hour. Once this property is used, it cannot be used again until the next day.
Well, it's good if I got scared.
Yeah. The next one is called the Ring of Starry Veil. It's a ring that you can wear, and it basically has the knight's. Well, currently it's black, right where the gem would be at. It's currently black, but Bob goes ahead and explains when it's nighttime and you're in a cave or in a building or someplace that you're not having access to the stars and stuff like that, the night sky. You can activate it, and it will show you the current night sky from anywhere inside of any building or any cavern or something along those lines. And it will always sync up to the sky that you are currently a part of. So, say if you were on the southern hemisphere, you would get the stars of the southern hemisphere. If you're up here, you would get the stars up in the Leviathan Empire.
Okay.
What if we were on a different plane of existence?
Then I would use their night sky.
Wait.
I might like this item. How much is it?
Let me see here. I don't think I had it too expensive. Did I put it in notes? I think. No, I did not. General. Yes. 50 gold pieces.
Sold.
Alright. The next thing that we have is called the Harmony's Resonant Blade. Or the Harmonic Blade for short. Essentially, this is a blade that can emit music. Mostly popular by bards.
Not really a music-y board type. I play the banjo.
Well, it's not a key. Well, it's essentially you can change how much. So, when your weapon strikes a surface or a. Can you let me see the whole thing? Thank you. Surface or object, it produces a melodic charm that echoes softly in the surrounding area. The wielder can control the volume of the sound, allowing them to create a faint harmonic melody or more resonant tone. This effect can be active or deactive at will as a bonus action. So essentially you would have a singing sword.
Okay.
And if you are a bard, you can use this as a magical focus.
A dumb question. Can it sound like a banjo?
Why not?
Oh my god.
How much?
Oh no.
How much, he says, for the harmonic blade, that is 85 gold pieces.
Oh, 85.
I mean, you can bargain.
Nightfall's going a little bit high, ain't it, Bob? I mean, it's an amazing sword. I gotta be honest, it's a really fantastic sword, but 8 for just making it sound is kind of a little high. I mean, can't you go down a little bit, like maybe 75?
Roll me persuasion.
Alright. I nearly hit perception. I nearly hit performance.
All the P's, but the right one.
Pulls out
16.
the banjo. You will give me it for 75 gold.
Oh, you'll give me 75 gold.
Alright.
Will you give me 75 gold, Mr. Bob and Magic Store?
Yes.
God dang.
Where's my big fuck all die?
My big fuckle.
I have a giant die.
Okay. Giant fuck off die. By the way, I found something I want to buy later.
Will I find this die?
It's a giant die. How do you lose it?
Okay.
Here it
How do you lose it?
is. It was in the bathroom. Don't question me how it got there. I'm still questioning it.
Oh, I fully question how that got there, but you know what? Your business is your own.
Apparently, someone was making some concentration checks in there.
Okay.
Look, man.
I'm fully questioning
Sometimes
why it's
there's
in the
that
bathroom.
there's that one shit. Alright.
I'm fully questioning why it's in the bathroom.
Nat 20 to shit correctly.
You know what? Bob will give it to you for 75 gold.
Yeah.
Alright, so that was the harmonic blade. And lastly on the list of magical items on here, well, at least the common variants, there is the Forecaster's Mantle. And I'm very proud of this one because I like the concept of this. Essentially, it is a cloak or a cape or a mantle. You know what those are.
Mm-hmm.
While wearing this mantle, it takes an attunement slot. While wearing this mantle, it gives you the forecast of the weather within the next 24 hours. So the cool thing that it does is it will tell you what the weather is going to be tomorrow, and it will tell you on the cloak.
Like
So-
it's like a whole detailed design and everything, or is it like a 3D picture one?
Yes.
I can imagine if the mantle or cloak, like if it has like a stormy pattern on it, if it's gonna be stormy the next day, or a sunshine and clear skies on the mantle, like it looks all bright blue and a sun on it, if it's gonna be sunny the next day.
Actually, I think I have an image of it. I could show you.
Oh, I want to see it.
I do as well.
Let me go ahead and save that. And I'll post it in Primordial's Bounty.
Oh, yeah, that's kind of isn't what I was thinking, but that's cool too.
I kind of like it regardless.
Yeah.
It's a still image, but in all actuality, it will move and stuff like that. So,
So-
Awesome.
yeah, it's a static image right now, but it will, it will animate.
like a dark cloak with lightning strikes for like a storm.
Exactly. So, yeah, the mantle can produce there's sunny. The mantle will have a radiant, warm, and golden hue to it. Cloudy, well, it's going to be gray clouds cascading over the fabric. Rainy, it will be, it'll have a bit of a rippling effect while rain is being, animated down from the side of the cloak. Stormy, it's a purple hue, but with clouds, and occasionally lightning will strike in the background of the cloak. Snowy. Snowfalls will snow. It'll be a ice blue color. Snow will fall from the cape. Will fall in the cape's fabric, and fog is just exactly the same as cloudy, but a little bit of a lighter gray.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not only that, it will also billow depending on the weather.
How much?
How much is it?
How much?
I'm buying all these things.
Fucking hell.
Bros buying out the shop, man.
I like to think that you guys are about to come up, be interested.
Sips is gonna walk in and there's gonna be nothing left in there.
Well, these are common items. There's like there's like multiple on a shelf.
I'm taking the common items. I'm happy with them.
Alright, so this one's a bit expensive due to the fact that it takes a lot of effort to make this. It is over 100 gold pieces to get this.
Sold.
It's fucking sold again.
What?
Alright.
I bought it.
So congratulations, you have the... Did you get the Tranquil Amulet, or was it just the Starry Veil? You got the Starry Veil, the Harmonic Blade, and the Forecaster's Mantle.
Mm-hmm.
I will go ahead and send you all the bells and whistles that come with each and every single one of these things.
Thank you.
Other than that, how do you like these new magic items I've created?
I like them.
Yes!
Look, they have properties and uses that, if for someone like me, this is perfect. The banjo thing is for fun, and I needed a melee weapon. The cloak allows me to indicate information ahead of time for weather and such forth. This is pretty good for all of us. And the ring helps me navigate, even when I'm underground.
You know what? Fair enough.
It's a perfect combo.
Gotta be a bit goofy.
I'm okay with being goofy.
Ah, damn it, I forgot to add the title of the thing. So yeah, motherfucker.
The only thing left I do is... I do want to do something for Noct, but I feel like that could be done out of session, or out of game, considering it's a little gift item. Because I wanted to use the little pelt thing that he has. Use the Thistlemere lion pelt and some bits of other leather bits of components to make him a large overcoat cloak.
Okay.
That's pretty much what I want to do. And other than that, buy fish tackle and buy some ammunition. And the rest of the days, train for my multi-class. That's it.
Alright, that's fine. So you want to make the lion pelt into a coat, or a jacket, or something along those lines.
Yep.
Alright, I guess the question is how much are you willing to spend?
I want to add with the coat, I have 2 other items to add bits of details and studs. I don't know if it's possible, but imagine I take out the pair of elk antlers and the pair of boar tusks. Make it like a leather biker gang outfit jacket with spikes and stuff.
If we go to the tailor shop, let's see.
Keep forgetting all sheets and things. I gotta make sure.
I have an entire thing of shops to look through and all that fun sort of stuff. So a custom item, a piece of cloth is 5 gold pieces. But if you're trying to make it a fine thing, it would be 15 plus the 5. That would be 20 GP to make this this jacket / coat or whatever the fuck you're trying to make with this. If you're trying to make it extremely, fancy.
Well, I want to make it more practical than fancy, but I'm okay with fancy.
I mean, it will be practical. It depends on how nice you want to make it.
Very nice.
So yeah, it would be 20 gold pieces to get that tailored, and it will take about a couple of days.
What? Sounds good to me.
All right.
And the rest of it is just buying fish bait tackle and bolts, and the rest of it is just rest days training.
All right. Go ahead and roll for training, which I think we said was your attacking?
Yep.
Yeah, go ahead and roll to make an attack with a melee weapon.
Alright.
Try out the harmonic blade.
I wish, but I don't know what blade is to put it in the sheet yet.
Oh, it's any.
Oh, cutlass.
Yeah, you can make it a cutlass. Cutlasses are a standard D8, if I remember correctly.
Are they finesse?
I think
Yes.
so. Ooh.
They should be.
Cutlass, is it a martial weapon? No, or a simple... Hang on, I gotta go. Yeah, Cutlass is a finesse weapon. They do 1d8 slashing, and that's about it.
Perfect.
It's a better short sword.
Pretty much the modifier will be the exact same. But I'm just gonna simply quickly roll for the hand crossbows. 22 for the first one.
22. Alright. So, let's see here. Yep. Alright, yeah, that's a success.
Do I roll for 7 more days?
Oh.
Or 6, 7?
Hang on, I'm just trying to find my notes. I am such a messy person, I swear to God.
Good time. Okay. Heck, I'm pretty much done. I'm just
You
need
said
to
it, not us.
add the fish bait tackle, and that's it. Everyone else could go off.
Alright. Well... I'm just gonna mark it down. I'll just mark it down. I'll probably find it later. The Brutus, that is 1 success. Alright. Going down the line, let's go ahead and do Noct. Just fuck it.
Okay.
You're
How do
in?
I sound?
You sound alright.
Okay. Probably spend the first day resting and maybe struggling to write a letter, which I don't finish. Yeah, write something back to the family. Second day, I want to go find Zilyana, so I ask around, see where she's at.
Yeah.
She's working.
Probably at the bar.
I thought she was working at her business, she said. She personally worked at the floor. Yeah, so I asked them where she's at. I haven't seen her. Where she's at? I'll see her.
Alright. The only person I would know where that would be at would be Iris, so she directs you over to basically close to the outside, basically outside the town, but not too far away where people wouldn't get, be able to use it. And it's just a very large tent.
Okay.
You see some... Actually, Zilyana, can you roll me a persuasion check?
Hey, working on it.
I want to see how well you do with gaining employees and customers.
Well, there was something I wanted to stop and buy before the night was up, though.
Okay, if you want to go first, that's
Well,
fine.
because there's something I wanted to buy before I went to the place, and that's what I was gonna try to mention, but it took off.
All right.
I
what do you want to buy?
I wanted to stop by the black market and buy a very particular thing.
I'll be right back.
I want to buy the Amulet of Openness.
Amulet of Openness. Okay, let me go ahead and see what that does.
I can read it out loud if you'd like.
Yeah, I have to find it.
Alright. 250 GP.
This amulet would suit anybody with an exotic personality. While attuned to it, you are the life and soul of the party, gaining magical insight into the wants and needs of people around you. You have advantage on wisdom, insight, and charisma persuasion checks. You make to interact with humanoids and whenever a creature must make a saving throw to avoid getting charmed by this, it has disadvantage.
Yes. I've been wanting to buy that before I went to the place, and I was trying to mention it, but then we moved on with Boss's thing. I just sat here and waited.
So so this would have been the first day, right?
Yeah, this would have been the first day.
Well, it's a good thing this is taking place the second day, so I get to tell you what this does.
Well, what does?
It's cursed.
Yay!
Attuning to it extends this curse. Yeah, as long as you are afflicted with this curse, you are unable to remove it or break your attunement from it. Any creature you interact with can only tell you. Wait. Interacting with can always tell when you are lying. You automatically fail deception checks.
That's fine.
You are also automatically fail on saving throws you make that would prevent a creature from reading your thoughts or communicating with you telepathically.
That's fine.
So, yeah. So, automatically fail deception checks and automatically fail against saves that will go into your mind.
Openness indeed.
That's fine. Thank you for telling me that, because I have not put it on yet.
No,
I did. Attunement means if I have to put it on, right?
Yeah, you gotta put it on it.
Yeah, but you wouldn't get this curse if you weren't attuned to it.
Okay, well, I haven't put it on. I only went to buy it.
You gotta stop doing that.
I said I'm going to buy it. I didn't say I'm going to put it on.
That normally means you're getting it.
Well, that's
that
you for assuming.
Well,
that's you for assuming.
You have.
I mean,
God
keep it.
My words were, I am going to buy it. Did not say I am going to put it on.
Well, were you about to attune to it to use its effects?
I actually was not. That's the fun part, and that is the truth. Because I was going to use that for the next day. I was possibly going to use that for the next day. Or hold on to it for when I want to wear it.
Well, this is the next day.
I just said or for when I want to wear it.
Motherfucker, come on. Throw me a bone here, please.
What? For you assuming?
Yes, because normally when people buy things, they automatically, or they attune to it that day. Like, that's normally how it works.
You don't tell them it's cursed until they put it on.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, your character doesn't know that it's cursed then.
That's fine.
Yeah.
And if you don't put it on because out of game knowledge, that's metagaming.
I mean, buy it, do what she wants with it. Just not
So
use
you
it.
see the predicament that we're both in.
I will put it on for I will suffer the punishment for your assumption.
Next time, just say, I'm gonna buy it, and I'm not going to put it on.
Next time, ask me if I'm putting it on.
Next time, say that you're not putting it on.
Well, just don't assume something.
Problem is here, you assumed it, not me, so.
Yeah,
The problem is you weren't open to the DM.
I don't know,
Problem is the DM assumed. Shrug.
Yeah.
How about this? Let's both agree we're both at fault.
Fine.
Fair. That's a good compromise.
Okay. I'll go ahead and put it on. That's fine.
Okay.
Alright.
I wander on over to see what Zilyana's doing.
And you said you want me to make the persuasion checks?
Yeah.
Persuasion check?
Advantage.
Yay.
So in that case then, were you planning on just rolling a normal persuasion check then? If I didn't read off what the curse was?
Oh yeah, I was actually not gonna put it on right away. But you already outs the knowledge, so I kinda have to now.
Then why didn't you stop me when I said it was cursed?
I didn't know what to do, and my reaction time was slow. So I was like, okay, I guess I get to know.
Yeah,
But
curses aren't made known until you attune to that item.
Alright.
Still,
I roll persuasion with advantage. Let's see. Go persuasion. Well, my first roll was a 19 anyways. Whip-de-dee-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Alright. Well, thanks to the amulet giving, sorry, it's not thanks to the amulet, that... Let's start over with that. So, because of your natural charisma, you managed to get enough employees and enough customers to be able to, make a profit for today.
Yay.
So as you are, so in comes Noct.
Yay.
Not knowing what this place is, I just kind of walk up. I guess the girl in the front, say I'd like to meet Zilyana.
Yeah, they go ahead and get Zilyana. You're currently not with a customer right now, so.
Alright.
They didn't a customer? Okay.
Wait, what?
I thought I might get mistaken for a customer and asked to pay money.
I mean, they could.
That'd be funny. That'd be funny.
They could, but they're more so questioning is like, how would that fit?
Easily. I change everything.
Okay.
But alright. I will are they going to get me or are they taking him to me? Which one happened?
Considering you picked these people off the streets, they're gonna go get you to go bring to him.
They don't know any better. They're like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, some horseman came in is looking for you.
I want to ask a dumb question. Is there any chance that I could just mistake and be like, oh, is there other horse people?
Oh, it's my 12 o'clock.
It's my next appointment. Walks out. That's not my next appointment. You know what? For shits and giggles, even if I don't mistaken it, I'll walk out. And when I walk out and I see you, it's like, you weren't who I was expecting next.
What are you wearing? I'm assuming you're wearing something revealing.
Knowing this place and knowing my character's like and freedom of things, absolutely nothing.
Just come out naked. Just
yep.
Like, oh, hello.
You gotta be on your toes and ready for everything in here, right?
Clothing. No clothing.
Yeah, I as the first mate has actually walked in on it 5 times, completely unexpected.
Got so used to it, just walks in with the 1,000-yard stare. It's like, we need help. Just come out when you're ready.
Where are you clothes?
Why would I need my clothes here?
I don't know what is here.
The gears turn and probably notice who your character doesn't know. It's this is my establishment. Otherwise known.
Can I have you roll me a wisdom saving? Would you like to roll a wisdom saving throw?
Yeah, please.
Goes mad. Why?
Hang on, this would be good if he fails.
Oh boy, here we go.
Let's see here. Wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
Let's see. I mean, you're proficient in wisdom saving throws. You should be fine.
Rolls on that
Could be,
one.
but that doesn't mean I'm gonna be. Look, I'm weak against. I'm a Burton. Okay.
Wisdom saving throw. Normal roll.
Never had a girlfriend or boyfriend.
Like I said, is proficient rolls on that one.
Sheltered boy.
So nobody else sees the roll that I made.
No.
No.
That's a 7.
I mean, I was close.
You rolled it too.
Wow, so
boy.
I really was close. What did I fucking say, bro? What did I fucking say?
I blush heavily, and there's a large, loud sort of slap sound as well.
Let's not go into too much detail on that. But let's just say you see him saluting the troops right now,
Appears.
and that's as far as we'll go. Probably
Yeah,
what
let's
makes
leave it
it
at that.
what makes it even better is the fact that he's not wearing pants.
Ha!
Let's just say,
Oh, that was
Let's
a
just-
loud laugh. It just all settled in that moment. That's hilarious.
I've been told I'm hung like a horse.
Shut the f- so fucking stupid.
I should not have gotten a laugh, but that was great.
That was so
Steve-
fucking
My horse ears, and I turn red and just sort of mumble. Look at my feet. Try not to make eye contact. Fail.
I can't fully understand what you're saying, like what you're actually trying to say.
I'm not really saying it. Like you, I turn like a tomato, and steam comes out of my ears as I sort of mumble and mutter, and I can't seem to say anything meaningful right now. I just,
Zilyana will just turn her head to the side. It's like, what's wrong?
naked.
Can you speak a little bit clearer?
See, naked. Your breast. Sorry. Excuse me. I run away.
You what?
I mutter and stop before excusing my.
Okay, Zilyana will just sit there. It's like, there's no reason to be sorry for anything here. This is kind of what the place is about.
I just came to talk, but I guess it's a bad time.
No, I could put something on and we could go back to another room and talk if you need to.
I like that. Close, please. As I glance around at other people and realize I'm in a den of sin.
Zilyana will
why
just
you're-
motion.
Wait, hold on. I don't know why you're complaining. Most of your family don't wear pants.
I'm a good boy, and I don't wear pants either.
Zilyana will just motion to follow, and because the clothes are in the room, so has to actually put them on there.
Do you have a tail?
Do I have a tail?
Yeah.
In your succubus form, you do.
Yeah, in that form I do, but I'm not in that form.
Not currently? Okay.
As far as you're aware, you have not seen her in her succubus form.
No, yeah,
Oh
I don't.
shit! Oh, this is funny. This is funny.
Welcome to my den of sin,
No,
transformed
not-
into succubus.
No, not just that. Because of the amulet and the curse with it, if anyone asks, I have to tell them the truth.
Oh boy, this is gonna be fun.
Man, I hope nobody's dumb enough to break this warlord out of prison. I am!
I'll do it.
I mean, I'll give the idea to do it. Probability of me actually doing it? No.
Well, here's the thing. It's not... You're not forced to tell the truth. You just can't tell the lie. So you can
I can sit there and be silent.
Yeah, exactly. Or step around it, like...
I am not a succubus.
That's too negative. That makes it a positive. You are. It's like, you could be like... it's basically acts like a permanent zone of truth.
Permanent lie detector.
Yeah, permanent lie detector. You can dance around the truth. You can not say anything. You just can't say that you just can't be deceptive about it.
I can't blatantly lie, essentially.
Yes.
Or just lie in general. That's the whole point. But yeah, I get it.
I follow and attempt not to look at her backside.
All right.
Rolling another wisdom save.
I do look because I gotta follow her, but I immediately look away every time I'm talking with her.
You know, the joke has been going on. Let's just continue on with you just saying you don't look.
Once we reach the room, which I wouldn't say is too far into it, I'll go ahead and go in and get dressed, and then go ahead and tell you to come on in.
You just put on your bikini.
No, I will get... I have that one underneath the coat, so I guess it really doesn't make a difference. No coat on, I'll just wear that.
Yeah,
that's really all I got.
Yeah, you have the bikini and the coat.
Yep.
I do some deep breaths and bring myself under control. Okay, coming. And I come. I go inside. Yeah.
Coming. Oh, so am I.
Me too.
Oh, so soon?
Oh, me too.
Oh, you sweet summer child. I hope I'm not bothering you. Anything important?
Nothing important is going on right now. I'm currently free.
No, I should hear.
You were cutting in and out. I heard nothing.
Oh, strange in here.
I still only heard in here. The other word didn't.
It smells strange in here.
Oh, it's...
Yeah, can you talk like that from now on?
Yeah. I'm leaning into my mic.
Yeah, it can smell strange to a few people. To me, this smells great.
It's not unpleasant. Just Anyway, I wanted to talk to you about. Well, you. I haven't had a chance to talk to you, so I figured we had some time, and yeah, why don't you tell me about yourself a bit?
I'm not exactly sure on what fully to tell you, but if you'd like to ask anything, I can answer those freely.
You seem to know a little bit about, magic. Do you have any relation to the Fae? You seem to know about curses and all that sort of thing. I thought maybe you might have some relation to the Hag. No, Ben.
You're fine. I'm just
Going back to her backstory.
Yeah, I'm reading it.
It was the whole blood thing. What was it earlier? And I was like, wait a minute, that's
Yeah, her making a voodoo doll.
that was.
Oh yeah, that.
Yeah, I noticed. Being fairly proficient in some unusual magical practices.
Ooh, you know what? I guess I can say I have relations with the backstory, right? Not exactly part of. I'm not a Fae, but I have. Yeah. I'm looking at the backstory. I'll say I don't really have like full relations to them, but I have ran into them before and had to stay around at least something around them, I think.
That's interesting. What kind of big creatures?
Did you ask what kind of fey creatures?
Yes.
Yeah, what kind of big creatures?
Oh boy. Wait, hag is a fey creature, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
I'll just be like, a hag.
Oh, is that where you learned how to make the dolls?
Kind of. It's where I learned some of my magic, so yeah, I guess so.
That's interesting. I haven't met one personally, but I've heard of a few. They can be nice people sometimes.
Yes.
So, how do you end up running a brothel?
In all honesty, it came to me as a good idea. I don't mind this kind of work life, and I'd love to make a place for money at least, but also make a place for people who also enjoy this kind of work life. To have a safe group of people to work with and make money all the same.
You never wanted a family, a husband, kids?
I might have before, but that all changed, and I really don't care for it anymore.
Oh, I'm sorry to pry. I didn't mean any offense.
Oh, no offense taken at all. I'm just telling you what happened.
What did happen, if you don't mind me asking?
A particular set of events when discovering my magical powers, it kind of became less and less of a need, I guess you could say.
I'd like to hear more if you're willing to share. I can tell you about
No.
if you're interested.
Would
Yeah?
Would you like to make a history or Arcana check to see if you can piece what she's getting at?
Whatever is better, stat-wise, because I don't know.
Arcana.
But sure, I can try. Because I'm drawing a blank as to what she's going.
Nat 20.
Wow.
Explode onto me.
So you're talking.
God.
So you're basically alluding to that curse. That's why you're having.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Basically going around it like you said I could. So I'm like, yeah.
So, when learning witchcraft and stuff like that, to get the full essence of using witchcraft, you have to undergo a curse on yourself. And it can vary. Some people lack smell bad a lot. Other people lack the taste of, cannot taste or eat, they can eat, but it would just taste like ash in their mouth, essentially losing the value of taste. And some people lose their need for love. They don't feel, they have no empathy? I think that's the word for it.
Yeah.
No, not empathy.
They just don't love, you don't gain affection towards anyone.
Yeah.
You just don't have a need anymore for a partner. Yeah, you can have, one-night things with people and enjoy the pleasure of it, but in reality, you're not loving someone.
Yeah.
No, there's no emotional attachment.
Yes. Basically, I can go have my way, have fun with someone, and toss them to the curb without feeling a thing.
Huh.
Because I don't love them.
My mother once told me that sometimes, you can gain power through, self-affliction of the curse. I think. Is that something that happened to you? Did you ask for this?
Wait, what did you say? Did I ask for this?
Did you ask for this? Yeah. You want this? Is this what you wanted?
It became part of the training. and part of gaining my powers. Now, as for wanting this curse, out of them all, this one, I guess, suited me the best.
So, it was worth it.
I would say so. It may be pesky whenever other people are, like, you know, judging me for what I do, but, you know, if they gain the attachment and I don't, that's their fault.
And we all have our road to walk. I'm sure it's not easy for you.
Zilyana just sits there and puts her eyes up for a moment, like making a think face, and then just looks back. It's like, no, it's pretty easy. I did make these choices. It's not like it was forced upon me.
Well, if you're happy, I guess that's all that matters. Okay, well, I don't want to take up any more of your busy work schedule. Good luck.
Flips through the daily calendar. No, it's not busy today.
So, if you don't mind me asking, what do you plan on doing with the doll? And are you going to make one of all of us?
I'm not going to make one of all of you. I actually want to test and see if I can make this function properly. I'm not doing it out of any malicious reasons. I just want a test run to see if I can get it to work properly. Afterwards, I will use it for whatever we need it to be used for.
He relaxes a little bit. Good.
Or maybe for pranks.
Well, as long as they're not malicious, I'm sure there's probably a practical application for it. You don't ever hear any good coming from, well, I haven't. I think that, you think, well, bad people out for nefarious purposes.
I mean,
but,
the good use of these things is all up to who you are. If you're on the victim side of it, obviously it's not going to be good. If you're on the user side, or on the user's side, being you teaming up with us, and if I use it to, I don't know, make our lives easier in any situation, then hey, it's good for us. It's all up to perspective of which end you're on.
I suppose. I know you can use it to inflict pain. Perhaps you could use it as a new kind of business model, a remote pleasure. Why go to the whorehouse when the whorehouse can come to you? What am I saying?
Oh, big smile forms. Oh, you just made a new thing happen. Oh, I think I found a new business model.
Oh, forgive me, Mother. Sorry.
Forgive me, Mother, for I have sinned.
You know what? I want to roll something.
Forgive me, Mother, for I have enabled a sinner.
I'm gonna roll something. The higher end of this D20, something happens. The other lower end, it doesn't. I just want to do shits and giggles. Okay, it doesn't happen. Okay.
Damn.
I know.
Yes.
Wait, you know what? Hold on.
Oh, you have inspiration.
Hold on. No, but I'm gonna say I'm gonna give myself the look for shits and giggles. I'm gonna give myself the advantage because of the excitement. Oh man, wow, that still sucked.
God said no on this idea.
Man, you would have liked it too. It would have been so much excitement that the little succubus tail pops out and starts waving around.
What was?
I mean,
at least tell the audience what the idea was.
I just did. The idea was the excitement got too much of a new business model for this that the succubus tail pops out and starts waving around a little bit.
I mean, you could do it.
Wouldn't it be a lower roll for it?
No, because you wanted it to be like the higher end.
It was just a shits and giggles. It wasn't really like an actual save of any kind.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it was. My brain power said the higher excitement, so if I reach that high excitement levels on the roll, then it pops out. But if it's lower, I guess I'm not as excited.
Nice.
I guess it was the one.
That's fair.
But yeah.
Just had other people hanging out.
Huh?
I made a penis joke.
Oh. Alright, but yeah. Zilyana sits there with a big smile. It's like, I like this idea. I may I may be able to implement it later on, but as of now, I think I'm fine with what we got.
I'm glad I could. I'm glad.
I heard nothing.
Said I'm glad I could help, but I don't.
Sits there and looks. It's like, I wonder who my first test subject of that idea should be, and just gives an eye just for shits and giggles as well.
Perhaps you already have a doll, so yeah, there you go. Why not test? You said it was a test, right? Right.
Give it a phantom hand job.
But I don't think Brutus would appreciate this.
You know what? You never know till you try, and he doesn't have.
You can tell Noct is part Fae due to his mischievous side.
It's our little secret. I won't tell if you don't.
You know what's funny? I just like to think that you guys are talking all about this, the extra doll, Brutus out somewhere just
Just minding his own business, making some plan.
Wait!
No. You're saying Noct is saying this while Brutus is out getting the code. Is like, man, this is gonna be a nice gift for Noct.
You know what the best part? With another bit of downtime, I have time now to make the doll and still work with the business a little bit. So, yay.
We'll get to that when it's your turn.
Yeah.
I'm not the only thing that's going to be shooting at Brutus.
Oh my god.
Brilliant.
Alright. Anyway, maybe we could talk more about past later. Maybe when we're on watch. I'd like to know more, but I won't take any more of your time.
Alright. Feel free to come talk to me about anything that you wish.
Sure. I'll see you later. And I do a hair flip, and because it's getting in my eyes, it does that. It gets in my eyes. Look, and I walk out, leaving a hair. It falls off my tail onto the floor. I don't see it. I'm going to leave now.
Noct, I'm gonna need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
You go ahead.
All right.
Do I see it coming?
Not with a nat one, you don't.
Well, advantage if I see it coming. So
no, you do not see this coming.
Fine. What happens?
You obviously do not see it coming.
Well, you definitely don't see it coming as it hits directly into the eye.
Oh god.
What?
You rolled a nat 1 on the dex save, so I'm like, it goes directly into your eye.
Oh, get on.
Oh, sorry, mate. You're a good one.
Oh my god. So can I just say, I literally told the girl I've been talking to like view our channel, by the way, and now that we're talking about this shit.
We're leaving it ambiguous. We're not saying things that.
Just Zilyana's head pops out the doorway. Is that a new record?
They don't call him One Shot Charlie for
there goes the ambiguousness.
Well, now and already, everybody.
The minute you had to make a dex save, ambiguity was on a very thin line.
Yeah.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine.
That's like tight-roping on.
Look,
tight-roping on floss.
If Game of Thrones can get away with this shit, me lightly saying this shit is fine.
I'm just telling you, that is a line as thin as dental floss.
Hey, we didn't break it, so we're fine.
Just so I'm clear, I'm out of the.
Yes, you are out. You are out of the. You're out of the problem.
It's okay. As long as this doesn't ruin my relationship. If it does, I'm coming after you guys.
Also,
and he left the hair.
Literally mentions orgies all the fucking time.
Wait, so then why can't we?
Exactly.
I caught a Facebook account.
We can
clear
say
it now.
it. We can say it. We just can't be descriptive about it. That's where I'm drawing the
Oh
line.
yeah, a nice veiny beep 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 beep.
The sensor beeps!
Okay, so I wiped it out.
You wipe it off and head out you head out the tent. What other things would you like to do these 8 days?
Do I spot the culprit? I guess not. If I'm blinded.
You wiped it off. What are you doing for the next couple of days?
I'm going home to brood about that for starters, and then I'll finish my letter, and then I'll wonder where my Thessalmera main went, and then shrug.
You have your Thessalmera main.
No, I asked if I could have it.
Oh, you.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a part of the jacket.
And I look around and gotta get that main into something. It can't find it. Oh well.
Well, in that case, then, 2 days gone by, and Brutus, the jacket has been made. You can give to Noct.
Noct! Try to find Noct anywhere.
Yeah, I'm over here.
You remember what I said I'm gonna give you something? Like a while back after the whole talk about veganism and stuff. You know, I owe you something.
No? Thank you. Sure.
I revealed the jacket.
Wow. Me?
I thought you might like it.
I'll put it on. Hey, look at that, it fits.
Yeah, it fits very comfortably. The tailors did a fantastic job on making it.
It's so smooth. What is this made out of?
It's made out of the Thessalmera. Remember?
That's where I was looking. I thought this place. You did this for me? Oh, thank you, man. I owe you.
No, you don't. No,
hey, Joe,
even.
does it have buttons?
That would be up to Brutus on that.
Oh yeah.
Does it have buttons?
And the buttons are made out of they are buttons, and they're kind of like those wooden flat buttons, but they're actually made out of the tusk, the bones of the tusk, and the antlers stuff. You know,
I look at it, and then I yank it off. I yank them all off. I won't be needing.
Hey, Billy.
Oh, sorry. I guess I could not use them. But really, I'm not going to put it up. I don't need. I don't need.
Oh,
Thank you, though. Just, I'll return the favor. Promise.
well, the only thing you can return is just make sure that coat doesn't get ruined. So it's our trophy now.
It'll look at the buttons torn off. Yeah. Put the button in a pocket.
Don't damage any.
Right.
Alright, I've got some training to do. Probably afterwards, I gotta go back and see Starzin for my crossbows. You take care.
Yeah, you too. And thanks for reminding me as I take the coat off and put it somewhere safe. And so I can go do my training, which involves being injured. I'll go out injured.
Oh, by the way, I did find the paper. Brutus, you have 2 successes. Noct, you have 1. So you can spend the rest of your days training, and it should get you up to where you need to be.
Yeah.
You just need a level up to fully get it.
Alright,
Yeah.
that's good.
I'll go and get injured, whether I start fights or rip down some stairs or whatever.
What was the thing you were doing?
I believe it was tough feet, so just need to take damage.
No, you already have the tough feet.
It's in our PM somewhere. I remember it was tick damage. It was easy enough to train.
No, remarkable recovery. Do constitutional-based workouts and let your body heal you from injuries. Roll con checks once per day.
Yeah, well, equated to the same thing. Get hurt, heal.
Yeah. So I'll go ahead and roll for that 4 times, and Brutus, go ahead and roll 3 times for your. You're multiclassing into a fighter, so you need to roll 8 times. So let's see here. It spent you that day. You have 5 days of training to do. So at max for the both of you, you can get 5 days of training done.
Okay.
And I will finish that letter. I started writing my mother.
Alright,
I'll
go ahead and start rolling those con saves for Noct. Brutus, go ahead and roll your attack roll 5 times.
Okay.
And I can't think of anything else currently to do that can't be done later.
I can go next if that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's just get these out of the way real fast.
I will turn.
Failures.
We're not counting advantages, then it's 11, 19, 17, 13, and 24.
We're not counting advantages because it's just base roll. So failure, success, failure, success. So 3 out of the 5 is not that bad.
Yeah, it's
above average.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. So you have 5 successes. You just need 5 more to go. Now for Noct, let me go ahead and get these cons out of the way. Two, 3, 4, 5. Damn, you rolled like shit.
Did he even get 1 success?
He got 1 success. Yeah, it was a 17, a 12, a 12, a 10, and 11. Whew. You need at least a 15 to pass, so...
I guess all the blood was stuck in other places.
Lol.
All the right thoughts in all the wrong places. Alright. So, yeah. Noct, you have 2 successes. You just need 3 more and a level up. Alright, moving on down the line to Starzin.
Alright, so first day is going to be crafting those hand crossbows, which thankfully I had enough time to do some browsing on what exactly to do.
God, I hope we did. That was 1.5 hours.
Yeah, it took me a hot minute to figure out what to do.
Alright, what do these crossbows do?
Well, let's start with the Black Horn one, because that's the one that had to be done from scratch.
Uh-huh. You did take away some money for the materials, right?
I did not, because you did not tell me how much money.
It's always a 50 GP for standard materials, plus how much the actual weapon costs.
Okay, let me.
We have discussed this several times before.
Fair enough. Okay, sorry. 50, half of 75. Would be 37. 37 plus 50, 87. Let's round that up to 90. And I'll put 3 gold back in my gold piece pocket.
If needs be, I can also spend some gold to help. These are crossbows I asked for to be crafted and built.
Okay, I'll tell you what. If I'm willing to throw 8 platinum, if you will remove 7 gold.
Oh, just 7 gold? Okay,
7.
sure.
Because it's 87 total gold, and I can remove 8 platinum.
All right.
So that's 1 crossbow.
This is just the black horn.
Oh, yeah, because you're making it from scratch. Right.
Yeah. The other 2, I can do easy enough.
Yeah. So
Because those are just going to be a flat... That's going to be a flat 100 for both of them.
correct.
Actually, no, not both. Only one of the crossbows. Since I'm going to have the black... That would be weird if I had 3 crossbows.
Alright.
That is fair. So yeah, 1 crossbow will be the material. So it would be the material cost plus 50. The other one would just be a straight 50.
So 42, and then because that one's a straight 50, it's minus 5 more platinum.
Yeah, now thinking about it,
I take
think
25 off?
Yeah, it's like wait.
How about I take 25 off on my end, and then you could take the other 25?
It's gonna do it my way. Just pay up the 7 gold, and we'll worry about this stuff at a later point in time.
Okay.
So I'm down to 37 platinum now.
Man, hand crossbows are expensive.
Oh, they are.
75 GP ain't exactly what you would call cheap, no. Okay, now, as for what these little bad boys will do. Now, keep in mind, the one that's already existent is going to be a bit trickier because I have to make it from scratch, whereas the other one, at least, I can add on to it.
Alright.
So, your black horn crossbow, in addition to all of the magical stuff, it will have the light property. So, you'll have that bonus.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be a martial and exotic, because exotic is a lot of the requirements for some of the stuff. Not to mention martial.
Got to write all this down, don't I? Alright.
Well, a lot of this just really affects its damage output. So, keep that in mind. It will also have the loading property so that you can still benefit from your crossbow expert.
That's good.
And I was able to also throw in the sighted property for it. Now, what this will do for your hand crossbow is it will increase... Basically, this will increase the normal range of your weapon by 50 feet, and the long range will increase accordingly.
Alright.
Of course, there is another effect to it, but because of your crossbow expert and the way Joe sees it, we're not going to add that extra effect.
Originally, it would give you disadvantage on attack rolls if the creature is within 20 feet of you, but because of your crossbow extra feet, that ignores that. And also, I find it dumb because, yes, it has a sight, but that doesn't mean you're going to be using it all the damn time to fire.
Hip fire is a thing. And with crossbows, hip fire is king.
It's kind of like a magnum. I now have a magnum revolver with a scope on it.
Pretty much.
So yeah, sighted, it would just increase your range by 50.
And the long range would also go up accordingly. So this hand crossbow is actually going to be, instead of a regular range of 30, you now have 80 feet to work with.
Why did you didn't go with sniper?
I would not have had enough. Because, here's the thing, because I'm making it from scratch, I have to put the light and the loading properties on there.
Right.
plus the martial and exotic. I would not have had enough room to put sniper on it.
Fair enough.
Now, for the other one, I was able to put sniper on it. Now, I also, and again, this is on your regular crossbow, I also did throw exotic on it because, well, kind of has to be exotic if it's going to have sniper. Which, if you're wondering what sniper does, basically, you increase the long range of that particular hand crossbow, multiply it by 8.
Alright, so...
Well,
yeah,
actually, what it is, this weapon's long range becomes 8 times the weapon's normal range. So basically, take the 30 feet, multiply it by 8.
Same thing with the long range. Multiply that by 8 as well.
No, that is what the long range is.
No, I'm at the disadvantage part as well.
Well, you can get
Both the regular shot and the disadvantage shot would extend by times 8.
Is that what it means?
Let me go ahead and read real fast. Sniper. Yeah. The weapon's long range becomes 8 times the weapon's normal range. So the normal range would be 30 to 120. The long range would now be times 8. So 30 times 8, 120 times 8.
That's not what that said. The 120 is the long range, so now 120 is instead 30 times 80. Or 30 times 8, whatever that is. That's the new 120. That's your new long range.
Yeah, but if it's a sniper, that would also increase the disadvantage range.
Well,
It is increasing the disadvantage range. It's not applying to the regular range.
Anything over 30 feet is disadvantage unless you've got the sharpshooter feat. So he can shoot it longer, but he's not any better long range.
I'm going to work up to sharpshooter for a later bit, but currently right now I have something to cover that, remember?
Yeah. Good. Hand crossbow for miles.
I'm just saying how I think it is. I think it multiplies both the ranges times 8.
I don't think that's the case because that's not how it's worded to me, but if that's what you want to do, go for it.
Effective range of what? Like almost 300 feet with a hand crossbow?
240.
Yeah, 240 effective range. That's madness.
Now,
Even
here's
only 80.
Okay. The point is, range increases. Now, here's the big question: did you really want 2 elemental essences pumped into this one?
Well, kinda, yeah. But what will that limit your creativity?
Well, the good news is, okay, so here's the thing. Sniper is going to take up 2 points. That leaves 3 left. So I can leave exotic on there, and its damage die will go up, and you'll still have 2 air elemental essences, which will give you 1d6 thunder damage. Is that what you want?
Yeah.
Okay. So here's what's going. Okay, so here's the thing I want you to do. Basically your masterwork hand crossbow is, instead of going to be a D6, it is now going to be up to a D8.
Okay.
Same thing will apply to your black horn crossbow. Both of these crossbows will now be dealing 1d8 damage instead of 1d6.
I'll have to edit everything later, but I'm gonna write them all down in my notepad.
Okay.
Make sure I have everything ready.
And be sure to apply the proper little bonuses.
Mm-hmm.
Just remember, the main things you really want to keep in mind are the sighted and the sniper properties, which will affect your range. And, of course, the air elemental essence and the other magical stuff. So, that's the thing to keep in mind. Everything else is just purely to make it punch harder. Which is why, instead of D6s, you're now looking at D8s of damage. You're welcome. Your hand crossbows are now as punchy as a light crossbow.
Nice.
Wee woo.
All without the extra weight.
At a range of God.
I mean, in theory, I've actually kind of turned these two into light crossbows in the form of hand crossbows. I've literally upgraded them a tier.
Just wait until you can dual wield crossbows, doesn't just fight. But they do damage like a heavy crossbow.
That I can't do. Because, well, unfortunately, that's just something I can't do because of his feet. So, but, I mean, honestly, he gets extra damage, and I give him extra range, which honestly seems to be the thing he's more itchy on.
Alright, so here's my question here. If we went with how this is worded, how would that benefit him if the long range is 8 times the normal range?
The answer in that question is simple. His engagement range goes up by a lot, and if he has something, basically, okay. Essentially, he has a longer range to engage than 120 feet. He can effectively engage something at, well, longer range.
But it would still be with disadvantage.
It would still be with disadvantage. Which,
Yeah,
that's not surprising because sniper property. It's not exactly supposed to make it easier, it's just supposed to give you more range.
What would be the damage? Added damage with thunder damage?
Yes, apply the D6 thunder damage.
Okay.
To it as well.
I feel like the whole... Yeah, here's the thing, yeah, sure, the long range is extended, but it's still disadvantage. I feel like the normal range should also increase along with the longer range.
Well, he'll get a feat later that let him shoot all the way to his max range with no disadvantage, so it won't be a problem.
Again, that's only need to be worried. That's the thing for me to worry about. And the major thing about it, I have a spell to cover that until I get the feat.
So
I mean,
he can.
If he's got a plan, then it really doesn't hurt him in the long run.
You know what, boss? I'll leave it up to you, then. Do you want my way of how I see it, or do you want their way of doing it? Your weapon.
So, the major property of what Scope does, if I am seeing this correctly, is that supposedly just increasing the max distant range of the long range.
This is
up
sniper.
by a ton.
Yes, sniper's property officially states in the book this weapon's long range becomes 8 times the weapon's normal range.
All right, but it also
what it
has the close range bit, correct?
Stays the same.
Supposedly. It just says this weapon's long range becomes 8 times the weapon's normal range. That's it. Nothing else.
I think that's good.
Yeah.
Alright.
If anything, think about it like this. That's it for me to worry about if I don't have the spells for it. And besides, I have the backup.
The man's got a plan. Trust him.
Not much of a sniper if you got to run up to attack the enemy because he's too far away.
That's fair.
Well, the man's got a plan. Let's just leave him to do it.
I'm just not a big fan of just.
I really do.
I guess.
But
I guess my thing that I just wasn't a big fan of is just it's the disadvantage part that gets the benefit of sniper.
Well, any good archer with assault will negate that, if not already, soon. So, not an issue.
Yeah,
It's not. It's not ideal, but there are ways around it, and most people by that point won't care.
Yeah.
All right.
I do like things being powerful anyway, so.
Okay, so those are your crossbows. Is there anything else you would like me to craft? Or is this good for now?
this is good for now.
Alright.
Boss Mike.
Nah, fixing it. Nah.
Okay, so here's my question. Does this take up all of the first day?
Yes.
Okay. Day 2. I am actually going to be working on other projects. Well, how long would it take for me to get the business started up?
Simple as you putting up a sign saying, hey, willing to trade, or willing to do this.
And I could do that. Could I do that in conjunction with doing other stuff?
You can spend half a day doing your business and half a day doing something else.
Okay, you know what? I'll play it like this. Last 4 days will be dedicated to the business. The first 4 days will be projects and other stuff.
Like training?
Training, other projects, potentially talking.
Yeah, because all you need is 3 more successes to get the healer's feat.
Right, okay, so that was first day. Second day, second day, I'll go ahead and... Actually, you know what? Let's go ahead... No, I better save that for another point in time. I'd like to go ahead and get to work on that pistol for Iris.
Alright. You go ahead and you get to work on the pistol. That will be... If you're making it from scratch, you know the process, 50 plus the material amount.
Right.
Here comes the money.
Okay, let me see.
You know what's sad? I can't sing that theme song anymore.
Because it's copyrighted?
No, because Vince McMahon is a punk ass bitch.
I mean, yeah, that kind of goes without saying, though.
He's even more of a scumbag with the latest news that came out about him.
Oh my god. I haven't heard, and I'm kind of afraid to ask.
We've always known he's a scumbag. Tell me after game.
Okay, so... Were we using the flintlock as a base?
The flintlock pistol, yes.
Okay. So half of that, 75... divided by 2... was 37 plus 50, so 87. So okay, I've done the pricing. So I can spend a whole second day doing this, right?
You can if you want to. Honestly, because this is one item, it could take you half the day. Well, you
Is that
can-
dependent on a roll?
No. The reason
No.
why I had you do a full day was because it was 2 hand crossbows that you were making.
Right, okay.
This is just 1 pistol.
Alright. Well, in that case, I'll be working on that, spending like half the day working on this new pistol. Just kind of taking my time with it while also kind of taking the time to throw a little design, some neat little designs on it.
Alright.
Do you need me to go over what the properties on this thing was going to have?
I mean, I have the properties, but you can go ahead and explain them to the audience.
Oh, goody. Well, for our audience at home, our little bin Vizorn is going to have a pistol that is going to have the firearm property for starters. It's also going to have the loading so that she can actually shoot, and it's not really going to hurt her all that much because she doesn't have extra attack because of rogues. So, works out for her. Let's see. We also put concealable on it so that she pretty much has advantage on stealth checks to hide it. We also gave it the... What else did we throw on it?
Alright, so firearm, loading, you gave it the light property.
Light property, that's right.
You made it concealable, and the last bit was martial.
Martial.
Yeah, you made this thing easy to smuggle and packs a punch.
Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to remember what else I threw on it, because I was trying to think, like, okay, I threw those things on there. Did I throw light and martial on it? Because I was having a hard time remembering those. Or I was having a hard time trying to remember if that's explicitly what I wanted. Which, yeah, light, just, we all know what that does. Just makes it to where it just has the light property, and martial, it's a martial weapon. It hits harder, because martial weapons always hit harder.
Alright, so what is the damage output it can do?
The damage output goes all... Let's see. It goes up to 2d6 because it's a firearm. Loading increases it to 2d6 plus 1. Martial will increase it to 2d8. Light will drop it back down to 2d6 plus 1. Concealable does nothing.
So 2d6 plus 1.
That is its damage, yes.
Perfect.
And just so I can so I can give up on the designs. So we all know how flintlocks tend to look. They're pretty thick. So on the sides of it, I kind of took some liberties to throwing basically like engravings of gems and stuff like that. And like on the handle of it, like, because unlike normal guns, flintlocks have like a pretty big area where you could there's like a pretty big split on it, not like a revolver handle kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Right there is an engraving of a beholder's eye, right?
Ooh.
And where the iris is, I decided to. I'm pretty sure I'd be able to throw a purple color in for the iris, right?
You can.
Right. So the iris of that eye is purple, and in the pupil, where the pupil would be, is a single Alexandrite gem.
So, beholder eye, purple iris, and in the middle of that iris is a gemstone.
Yep.
Alright.
With other jewel engravings on the side of it.
As you finish up your work of crafting this flintlock, Iris is on the main deck, sitting on one of the rails, enjoying a bottle of rum. Enjoying the sea view.
Well, after making this, I'm gonna walk up. Obviously, trying to hide this little gun I made. Do you want me to roll a check to conceal it?
Sure. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
And do you want me to do? Do you actually want me to do it with advantage because it's concealable?
I mean, that's part of the point of the gun, so yeah.
Yeah. Right.
I think you're going to need it.
Yeah, true. I've got like a low stealth and she's got like a high perception.
Damn straight.
I mean, 16's not too bad. So, as I'm hiding it, I'm just walking up and then I say, enjoying the seaside view?
Yeah, just enjoying one of my days off.
Oh, right. You've been doing... Didn't Zill have you working on that business of hers?
Just a startup, and I didn't partake in any of that.
Just wasn't interested, kind of thing?
Book management is kind of my thing. I like to keep track of money.
Oh, I can understand that.
And
there's an order in it.
And besides, I felt like it would just make you a bit jealous.
Hey, well.
Unless you don't mind me doing jobs like that. She gives the cockiest of smiles.
Well, I mean, I don't want to seem like I'm being overbearing, especially since, I don't know, are we, like, an official thing now?
I think we're getting there. Let's just say we're good friends with some benefits.
Well, I think that's a good start, especially since how we ended up meeting and how that whole thing went.
Yeah, think about it this way. I showed you my gem collection. I don't do that to just anybody.
I showed you my gem collection. We're
I showed you my gem collection. Please respond.
I could show you my gem collection.
Didn't I already see her gem collection?
Yes. I
Oh, the
showed
family
you
jewels.
the family jewels.
Oh my
yeah,
god.
yeah. I didn't want to see them, but I saw them.
Anyways.
Well, I guess that's fair enough. Speaking of that parlor pistol you had, has it been treating you well?
There's a moment where you blink, and in the place of the bottle is her parlor gun in a single blink of an eye. Yeah, that's been pretty handy so far, although the past couple of times that I have used it have not been favorable. Remembering back to the time where you guys were fighting Alphonse the Bad.
Ugh, yeah, no kidding. Yeah, I remember that. That was a less than favorable time for all of us.
To be fair, I'm not used to fighting ghosts, so...
I'm sure it was a new experience for all of us.
Yeah.
Well, I just thought that, you know, I mean, I don't know much about those parlor guns, but I know that, you know, they tend to have their downfall. So I thought of making you something better. And, well, I really hope you enjoy it. And I pull it out and just basically lay it in my hand for her to grab if she wants.
All right, you go ahead and you lay it out, and Would you like to roll me an insight check?
I would love to roll an insight check. An 11, huh?
That's fine. You catch this. There was you present the gun, but her eyes have been following where you hid the gun in the first place, and everything right now is basically an act like, oh wow, what a surprise! It's like, in all actuality, it's like, oh, so that's what it was hiding in your sleeve.
Disappointment. Oh, so that's what you're right.
No, she's still surprised. Like, she's still happy, but she's amping up the surprise factor. Like, yeah. To give you a little bit of insight, her passive perception is 18.
Yeah, I doubted there was no way I was gonna beat that.
Yeah, so she saw something resembling a gun wherever you were hiding it, and her tracking it with her eye when you pulled it out. But considering that you were trying to hide it, she's trying to deceive you in the ways of like, oh, I didn't notice you had that.
She was being very coy about it.
Is that a gun, or are you just happy to see me?
Very
No, it's a gun.
So. Very much so. However, she is looking at it, and she is astonished by the craftsmanship that you have made with this gun. As she basically looks at the hammer of the gun along with the sides of it, and then she points it out, give it a good, make sure that the sighting is on it is proper, and then she looks at where the beholder eye is, and she looks at it as like, wait, is that an Alexandrite?
Yeah, I came across one, and I knew it was a gem you didn't have, so I figured, and I kind of wanted it to be a little special.
Can you roll me a persuasion check with advantage?
I would love to. 15.
Now, you're used to the coy smile that's on Jim's face. You actually see her give off a genuine, heartfelt smile and appreciation as she looks over the gun and the gemstone. As she looks up to you, it's just like, thank you, Starzin. Thank you. Not a lot of people actually do this sort of stuff without me using my, well, as she points to her eye.
Well, I just wanted to do something nice.
She goes ahead and gives you a hug.
I said a bang.
He hugs back.
I'll make sure and you, whenever we're in danger, I'll make sure and use this. See what you cooked up.
Well, I'm hoping it doesn't disappoint.
Put their hand on your gun.
Fuck up.
So yeah, you raised your relationship with Iris by. If I were to put it on a scale, you put it. Normally it would go up by 1. You go it up by 2.
You're out of the friend zone.
You're out of the friend zone. You have gained more benefits to this friendship.
Big titty
Friendship
crafter
has
GF.
gained more benefits. Bang, bang, bang,
Bang,
bang.
bang.
All right. So that was day 2.
Yep.
You're
Day
done.
3, I'll go ahead and.
No diggity, check your PMs.
God damn it! What am I doing? What did you give me?
Help! Help! It's only day 3.
It's only day 3 of person.
Help! Yeah. Yeah.
Jesus.
Well, we know what On's doing all week. All
Yeah,
week.
we
That's
know what
fine.
I'm doing.
That's fine, and I'm done. Like,
So day 3 is going to be like setting up blueprints for future projects. Specifically, well, first I'm actually gonna go see Zilyana because I kind of want to get her input on using the Vessel Maritail.
Yay, I get another visit.
And we can keep this short and sweet.
All right. So essentially, he's coming to you for a design for a whip.
Yep.
Is he designing the whip? Like, is that what you're asking for?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, he's using his feet to add in all the bells and whistles.
that sounds like a blast.
Yeah, I just go to the brothel where everything's all set up. With some paper for ideas and designing, and I just go up, ask to see Zilyana.
careful. I did this once before.
Now the question is are you with a customer?
That's how they get you.
Let's see. What time of day are you? I would say probably not. I'd say if I've been with people all the time, I need breaks on and off, so probably not.
All right.
For convenience sake, this session. Anytime they need me, we'll just say I'm not.
All right.
Because
This has already been going on pretty long.
yeah.
All right. So okay.
Dick
So
one day.
I guess for this you can Okay, go ahead and get with the list out of the way, or what do you need to get done?
Okay, so is there anything you're specifically wanting out of this on? Or would you like us to do this in character?
I can't do this in character. I don't know what I would want out of it.
So I'll tell you what I can do.
Okay.
Now, because I'm making this from scratch, I can actually make this really heavy hitting.
Oh.
So, normally whips will do 1d4, plus they have the finesse and reach properties.
Alright.
So, let me see. I could throw finesse on there easy enough. The reach property I could also do easy enough. Now, the thing I have to do is I would have to throw in at least have to throw the martial property in there, which... So, how that would work is by throwing martial and then, say, the reach property, it would go up to a d6 and then back to a d4. Now, these are 3 properties to begin with. I can throw in 2 more. This can be properties I have access to, or I can throw in elemental crystals for shits and giggles.
Does she have martial proficiency?
I gave her proficiency with a whip.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, just specifically a whip.
Should be fine then.
So that's kind of going to depend a little bit on, would you like it to have like a tripping ability? Would you like it to do this and that?
It's going to automatically have the grapple ability due to the fact that it's a Fesamerit.
Yeah.
Alright. No, honestly, I'm not quite sure what I would want out of it. I didn't really expect to get another, like, magical or any special kind of whip. I wouldn't say it's magic, but you know what I mean. Like, I didn't expect to get another whip after what happened.
Even if the whip that auto grapples like it does is pretty good.
Oh,
yeah.
You can.
You can add an effect to it.
Okay, so basically, most of the stuff that I'm already adding just allows you to add dex and increase and up its damage capabilities. Because it's a Thessalmeritale, it has the grapple effect. What I could throw on there for you, and this is just if you want it, I could throw the trip property on there, which allow me to
trip them.
Yeah.
Which is like, what, a free prone?
Yeah.
If they fail?
Yeah. And from range, too. That's not bad.
Yeah, you essentially get the ability to trip them with your attack action, and on top of that, if you're using the weapon to do it, you will get advantage on it.
Alright.
I could also throw... just throw... And I could also throw the exotic property, which would bump it back up to a d6, so you're hitting harder. Or I could throw in other stuff that just makes it hit harder.
2 elemental crystals.
2 elemental crystals would throw an extra d6 of whatever elemental damage. Or we could invest it into a journeyman property, which would be like,
I think for the sake of convenience, because I feel like this is a lot to think over. I think giving the I think On should look over the stuff at a later time and then tell you, hey, this is what I want.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, you can make it and leave it open-ended as to what's in it until... Just
look, we can get together. You can look at it, take a look.
We don't need to make a decision now, yeah.
Yeah. And we could just say, like, as far as roleplay-wise, I just go in, whatever shenanigans happen. I'm relatively unfazed by the naked captain.
Yep. Another Tuesday.
I mean, for Starzin, this might as well be. It might as well be just another Tuesday. It's like, good, you're naked again.
All right, so you go ahead, you go in, you talk to Zilyana, get her thoughts on the whip, and we'll just come next session. We'll have an idea of what her whip will be.
Yeah, that'll be and that'll be like a blueprint.
Okay. Next day.
Okay, day 4.
Yes.
Or medical healer feat training.
All right, for how many days?
I need 3 more.
Yes.
Let's see if I do day 4, 5, 6. That'll leave 2 more days for business. I'll throw 3 days in there.
All right, roll me medicine 3 times.
16, 12, and an 8. I am going to use an inspiration to do a reroll.
Gotcha. All right, go for it.
There we go, 15. So at least 2 successes.
Yeah, you just need 1 more success and a level up, and you'll have the healers.
Hot diggity dog.
All right.
And then the next 2 days will be business.
Roll me 2 D100s.
I got you, homie. 83 and 89. Wow, that was actually really consistent.
89. Alright. Roll me 6 D6s.
6d6s. I got you. 19. Wow, look at 3 of those being 1s.
That's how much gold you get.
You know what? I'll take it. Money's money.
Unfortunate. Alright, so those were your business. It was a bit slow, but hey, you got some scratch out of it.
Yeah.
Alright.
I mean, I'll take it.
Moving on down the line to Sips.
Uh-huh.
And don't worry, as soon as we're done with everybody, that'll be the end of the set.
Uh-huh.
So, what are you doing for your next 8 days?
Uh-huh. Okay. Day 1. Mr. Craftsman.
Oh my god.
Already
He's
busy.
getting all...
Already busy. But you know what? You can leave it on the table for him to work on. Yeah, that's fine.
Nah, I don't have anything for him to work on. I know what I want.
you're just wanting to make me regret my life choices.
Oh yeah. You complained the first time. You want me to go out and get someone? I can get someone else to do it. Uh-huh, that's all I thought. Okay, so
Has crafter in the party, finds NPC crafter. 'Cause fuck
no,
you,
that's
player.
what I did the first time.
You're such a cock.
Look at my new thing I had made. Smoke.
Alright. Let's get this gravy train moving.
So, sword. Long. I want it to be a long sword. Can you make one yourself?
So
Again.
you want a new longsword?
I want a new longsword. This one I want to be putting gems into it. Unless I can put gems into my tinkered longsword.
No, the tinkered longsword's gonna be out of the question.
Okay, so this sword, I want to be a damage sword. Gems.
Light bulb.
I think I know where this light bulb is going. Is it what I think it is?
It is probably what you think it is. I can work with that, my friend.
Cool. Do whatever you do. And I'll see you later. As Sips walks out.
Now, because this is experimental, go ahead and roll me your Tinker's tools.
24, which with +2, 26.
It is exactly. Yep, you make it.
Shall we save it for next session, or?
You know what? Sure, if you want to.
I'm down with that.
Cool. Alright. The next thing I do is I walk to town.
Okay.
Would that have to be day 2?
For the sake of it, yeah, let's go ahead and speed through all this.
Cool. Day 1, I basically I do this and I cook for the crew. Day 2, let's see. I go to town. I want to go to a couple of shops. First, I want to go to a jeweler's.
Okay.
Jewelers. I put down the gargoyle collar that I stole from the tomb. That you said I actually kept and held on to.
I did say that, yeah.
Yep. I put that down. How much is it worth?
God, I gotta look through my book of Tomb Annihilation.
I know you told me to put down that it's worth 1,000 gold pieces.
I think so, yes, because it was based off the amount of gemstones that are on it. Yeah, let me go ahead and look through the Book of Annihilation. Alright, let's see here. Gargoyle. 10 gemstones with each one being 100 GP each. So, yeah, 1,000.
Cool. So, around 1,000. are they offering me 1,000 for it?
They'll offer 900.
I look at my money. Sips is gullible enough; she'll take it for 900.
All right.
I add the 900 to my thing.
Sucker.
I don't give a fuck.
You just leave, and that's what they say in the background.
Yeah, they think I'm a sucker. I don't give a fuck. Got 94 platinum. Okay.
Anyway,
to be fair, it's like 100 gold difference.
Oh, wait. While in the shop, do they have any elemental crystals in the shop?
here, no. Bob's Magic Surplus, yes.
Directly to Bob Magic Surplus, then.
Hi, my name is Bob of Bob's Magic Surplus. How may I help you?
Oh my god.
I'm guessing you're Bob.
Yes, you were here before with the big dragonborn fella. You bought
I
me-
remember.
you bought
I
the-
remember
yeah,
now.
you bought
Hi,
some
Bob.
You bought some shit, yeah. Hi. Hello.
I'm looking for some magic crystals. You know, elemental, confuse them into a weapon.
Alright. Yeah, okay, here's the cocaine. Oh, wait, nope, you wanted the elemental crystals. Here we go.
Here's the
Wait. Bring out that other stuff,
That
too.
does not happen. That does not happen.
You don't think Sips would sniff cocaine right now? God damn right!
I mean,
can you?
drugs
even?
exist, just not in Bob's Magic Surplus.
Okay.
No cocaine.
Give me that
Uh,
wild magic sugar.
Bob's
I feel like it
Magic
just-
Surplus Elemental. I put those in the wrong area. Damn it. So, Bob's
Boobs.
Magic Surplus, you can buy a water and air crystal for 90 GP. I know it says fire and earth. That's supposed to go to the black market.
Okay. Air crystals, or what does water crystals do? Cold?
Cold. Water is cold, air is thunder.
Cool. I want... How many crystals can I put into a weapon?
You can put up to 5 at max. It'll be a D12.
Can I put 2 different kinds?
No.
What if I ask him if I can get 5 magic crystals? How much would that be?
Well, what's 90 times
Water.
5?
90 times 5?
Yeah.
Oh no, what is it, GM? 450?
Hell.
540?
Man,
No,
I can't.
550?
Man, I can't do math in my head.
It's 450. I just did it.
450 GP.
Sure.
All right. 5 water crystals, you said?
Yep.
All right.
So as I have 600 remaining. Cool. I walk out of there. My shopping trip over. I go back and I drop it off to Starzin. Do with it what you will, soldier.
Oh, believe me, I will.
Day
I've already taken the gold out of my pocket for the
3.
for the scratching conversion.
Yeah, day 3. Day 3. My plants.
Yes, your plants. They have accumulated
Okay.
quite a
I
lot.
picked them.
If you go to workshop, items, it tells you how many you have collected.
Okay, give me a second. So, plants collected, Healer's Boon, 10. Dorojo's Ivy, 6. And Blue Crest, 5. So, give me a second. So, Healer's... Need to go through my items. Give me a second. It's also small. Healer's Boon. Alright, now I have 10 of those. Well, 11 of those, because I had 1 left. Dorojo's Ivy. I now have 7 of those. Alright. And then Blue Crest. I now have... Where's my blue crest?
I don't think you got it. I think you only had one because it was a bad harvest that one time.
Maybe I did. I should still have it somewhere in here.
I think you tried to make
Blue
it into a...
crest, I have one. I have one left. I have one left.
Perfect.
So I have 6. 6 blue crests. And so, now I am going to be, putting in a bunch of healer's boon as much as I can.
Okay, so you're changing out it so that way you're trying to grow as many healer's boons as possible.
Yep.
Okie dokie.
Oh, baby. I hope you know what I'm doing. I'm going to start doing a potion business.
Yeah, you're stocking up on healing potions.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm perfectly fine with it. I give you the tools for this shit.
So as many healer's boon as possible. How many do I plant down for that?
You can only plant 3 at a time, so 3.
Cool, so 11, 10, 9, 8. Cool. Yeah. I do that, and then I spend the rest of this day starting up on potion brewing. I take some of the healer's boon I have, and I'm gonna make some potions.
Alrighty.
Give me rolls.
It would be your alchemy kit.
Alright, how many healer's boon am I expending? I'm doing as much as I can, unless it maxes out to 8, which I want to keep at least 4 of them.
Alright. It depends on the concoction that you're trying to make.
Oh yeah, only one concoction, can I?
Well, you can, because you're in an alchemy lab, you can make 3 potions at a time.
Oh yeah, 3 potions at a time.
But depending on how strong the potion is, it would take so many days.
You know what? I'm gonna use 2 healer's boons on 2 of them, and 1 healer's boon on the third of them. On the third one.
So 2, 2, 1?
Yeah, 2, 2, 1. That should leave me with 2, 4, 5. That should leave me with 3 left. Right?
Hang on. Alright, so, because of reason... God damn it. Alright, so, potions, you're putting 2 of that into 1 potion. It will take you 5 days for the 2, for the potion.
Yeah, days don't matter, don't worry about it. They're gonna be done by the time downtime's over.
Okay. So... yeah, so for the 1 potion, that'll be... so for the one that only has 1 healer's boon, that is 1 day. The 2 potions that have 2 healer's boons, that'll be a week, which those are going to be simultaneously, so that's fine. I need you to make me 3 alchemist supply checks.
Cool. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. Whoops. X. That is a big ol' 18 for the first one.
Alright.
Second one. That's a nat 20 for 26. Third one. That's a 12.
I'll say that nat 20 saves the 12. So they would all... so when they're done concocting, they all come out as successes.
Okay, how many do I get, and what again?
You get 2. You get okay, so it's the healer potion healing times 2. So the 2 that you put 2 in is 44 plus 4. The one that you put the 1 in, that is 2d4 plus 2. So you have 1 regular, 2 greater.
Yeah, I got 2 greater and I get 1 regular. Coolio.
I feel like we're forgetting.
That's gonna really help out the part.
I feel like we're forgetting something.
That all sounds perfectly fine for me.
Oh. Remove 200... remove 200 gold pieces. Actually, 225 gold pieces.
So that means I got 374 as well. 69.
Yes.
Funny number.
Alright. Okay, so that's done.
Cool. Next day, because I spent the day doing that.
Alright, you'll get to 2 craters at the end of this.
Yeah, at the end of all the downtime. I already have it in my inventory because downtime.
Yes.
Next thing I'm doing, I go to town.
Okay.
What I'm thinking is I'm thinking of making me something to add to these Thessalmera claws. You get me something to add these claws to. So I'm gonna go around and I want to see if I can buy some gauntlets.
Weren't you gonna let Starzin do that?
Oh yeah, Starzin's gonna make gauntlets with them. Never mind. What day am I on? Day 4?
Day 5, I think.
Day 5? Cool. Gotcha. Potion shop.
Okay.
They have potions for sale. Normal potions, right?
They should.
Per pop, how much?
Oh boy. Is the entire day gonna be you, or like the entire downtime gonna be you shopping?
I plan to take Chakreos out, and I plan to train with Boss's character.
Alright, let's do you doing the outing and training with Boss for your thing, and you can just do the shopping outside of game, and we'll do that entire
Cool.
telly
All I
after
wanted
this.
was some potions anyways, that's fine.
This is taking a bit too long.
I'm trying to go as fast as possible, if you haven't noticed.
Yeah, but I'm getting yelled at by a couple of people.
Okay. So, next thing. Boss thing. I'm gonna call on Boss right now. Boss, help me train.
Brutus. No, Boss jives out from the 4th wall. I'm here.
True. Brutus! Or Brutus! As I'm searching on the boat on day 6, I think.
Okay, I'm here.
Yeah, Brutus, where were you on the day 6?
Training, actually.
Oh, perfect. I look for you, and I, want
Use Timoth News Cutlass, and he's waving in the air, probably hitting like a wooden test dummy nearby the ship.
So,
as it makes as every hit makes the sound of a banjo.
I ask you to help me with my training as well. Nimble training, by the way, no diggity.
Yes.
I want to roll for this day.
Okay. Well, how
So
many days are you training?
I'm going to train for 2 days.
For 2 days. I think we had it pinned on our private chat on how
I got
training...
3 out of 5, but yeah, it's somewhere pinned in our private chat.
Alright, so for nimble training, you need to roll me in acrobatics.
Awesome. I love acrobatics.
Acrobatics.
That's a 19.
That's a success.
Acrobitties.
That's a 16.
Smack your
It
buttocks.
is also a success.
I got nimble on my next level up.
And you are
You know what?
done
This
training
actually
for
is
feats.
perfect. This is actually perfect because I through the 5 days of my training, I missed 2. So those 2 misses were for this.
Ah, fair enough. Perfect. So yeah, you're done training for feats. As soon as you get the level up, you would have all 3 feats.
Yep. I have been perfected.
Perfect.
Okay, so, all right. I have let's see, 5. I think I have one more day. My last day, I'm taking Shock Rayos out.
All right. All right. You go ahead and you go on a date with Shock Rayos. Go ahead and roll me a charisma.
Nice.
I
love
actually
charisma
roll me persuasion. Sorry.
Persuasion, not performance.
Well, I guess you could do performance if you wish.
Cool. It doesn't matter. That's it's kind of average.
Kind of mid, not gonna lie.
It's kind of mid, not gonna lie.
Shock Rayos doesn't care.
Shock Rayos, okay. He's
I rolled a 7, so he doesn't care.
It's actually pretty good. It's actually pretty good because during this date, she actually explains what it is to be her guy. Basically, she explains how we're kind of exclusive to each other, kind of thing. Hopefully, cross fingers. She explains that. I'm not going deep into it because we've already been so far into downtime. But that's my downtime.
Alright.
Yay, downtime.
So, Shock Rayos is getting what you're meaning now. When you say you're together. He's not at that point where he is willing to commit to that.
Okay.
Quite yet.
But
I mean, I feel like it's more coming to the line of like we've only met each other for so long. Like, I understand that. I understand we had good times back in the Murder Nest and after before we left. But hitting a romantic relationship, that's a new thing, and I'm gonna need time for that.
Cool. I take it with stride, and I smile and excitedly hope that we can do that.
Right.
Translation, I didn't hear a no.
I didn't hear a no.
Well, right now it's a no, but like he considers you two friends, not romantic partners yet. He
Cool. I didn't hear a no.
You hear it for now, and that's good enough for you.
Yeah, I hear it for now. That's good enough. I'm gonna keep trying. I'm stupid. Don't worry.
All right. So
Smooth
that's
brain.
the end of your day. That just leaves Zilyana.
We already know what I'm doing most the entire week.
What we've all been waiting for.
Do you not want to train?
Detail. She is training.
Oh my god. So I'll use the last 2 days for training. Like if it's a 5, how long is the weekend? Like 7 days or
8 days?
8 days.
Okay, we got 8 days.
6 days in the brothel, 2 days training.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me. Let's go ahead and get training out of the way. If I remember, so we already got
the Warcaster.
Yeah, we already got a Warcaster. Let me go ahead and look at our pin messages real fast.
Yeah, there's a new thing to train with if I want to. Just
right,
that sword, remember?
Well, yeah, there's that, but one training thing at a time.
Yeah.
You were doing Weaver of Malediction, which is making the magic dolls. Which surprisingly enough, you just need one more success. Actually, no, I was looking at Starzin. Never mind. You just need 4 more successes to be able to get it.
All right. And by the way, the day one that Noct came by and dropped the hair, I will pick it up.
All right. Go ahead and roll me charisma. Go ahead and roll me charisma.
All right. 11.
Actually, it would have been charisma. Spell attack, I think it would be.
You want me to roll just ace, like chill touch as a spell attack? What do you mean?
It's Yeah, go ahead and roll chill. Go ahead and chill touch.
Okay.
Just use it as a basis.
Yeah.
19.
19. That is a success.
Now do it again.
Do it again.
Oh yeah, I gotta do it again because I'm doing it 2 days. Chill touch.
Natural 20.
That is 2 more successes. Natural. So you just need 1 more success.
Would I want to sacrifice 1 more day?
I mean.
I can do it. I can do 5 days in the brothel and 3 days. Fuck it.
Want to see me do it again?
Want to see me do it again? Aww.
I
I tried.
It's too bad you already used your inspiration.
Yeah, I know. 5 days brothel, 3 days
Did
training.
somebody else do it though?
Time well spent.
Everybody already used their inspirations.
Yeah,
really?
I
That's
had
good.
my inspiration. I used it to get the second success on my healers.
So the other question is,
Oh,
would
okay.
you...
Right.
Because you're not training for the entire day. Would you have gone to Bob's Magic Surplus to get yourself some scrolls of cantrips for your ogre short sword?
Oh yeah. How does that thing work again?
You put in 3 cantrips, put it in the sword. You can now have those cantrips.
All right. Bob's Magic Surplus shop at.
And the best part is, it doesn't matter which one. It's any of them.
Yeah, it's any. But the reason why I want to bring you over here is because there is one more magic item that I have on here that I kind of want to show off before we end the session.
Where is the surplus?
It's Magic Sword.
Ah, okay. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Where am I looking?
Scroll all the way down to the bottom.
Spell scrolls. Cantrip. 20 GP. I only need 3?
Yeah.
Or I don't need 3 of one. I just need 1.
Yeah.
But I can have 3 cantrips.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
just
know-
get 3 different
They
ones.
all, yeah.
I
they
know-
Don't have to be the same cantrip. It could be 3 individual.
I know one I want is Eldritch Blast.
All right.
Duh.
So that's definitely a I purchased that one. Anyone got any recommendations for cantrips that I don't already have? Which what I have right now is Chill Touch, Candy Blast, Eldritch Aura, Produce Flame, Prestidigitation, and Friends.
Firebolt.
Couldn't you do Booming Blade?
Firebolt. What?
Could you do Booming Blade?
Did I do Booming Blade? What is Booming Blade?
You could. You could.
What is Booming Blade?
It's a melee thing where you hit somebody, you hit a creature with your sword. It makes them to where if they move, they take thunder damage.
Ooh.
But you have to be at melee.
Yeah, it's a melee attack.
Yeah, but that could be good for like if someone's rushing me for any reason.
Yeah.
Firebolt would also be a good
Eldritch
choice.
Blast, Firebolt, Booming Blade. There's my 60 GP. Throw it in DM face.
Alright. There is one more thing I do want to bring from Bob's Magic Circle.
Yeah.
It is called the Bronze Arcane Scribe Automaton.
That's a lot of words.
It's an Arcane Scribe Automaton. It's the bronze version.
I don't even know what that is.
Well, I'm about to tell you. So,
Okay.
essentially what this does is, once a day, you can, this needs to be attuned to a spellcaster. Once a day, you can put in a spell, and it'll create a spell scroll.
How much is that?
That is a good question. It can only go up to cantrip and first level.
That's fine.
Hence why it's bronze.
Yeah.
The scribe is 400 GP.
Yeah, it's actually not too bad.
1 free spell
It is-
scroll per day.
It is whenever you have only 93 GP.
platinum?
Do you have any platinum?
No, I converted all my... That's how I was able to buy my amulet. Yeah, I converted all my copper, silver, and everything to GP except what couldn't convert, and then I just
time to dig into the ship funds.
How much are our ship funds?
I
mean, I know we got a lot.
Actually, I'll say this much. I'm interested in it as well, so if you come back to the ship and, like, explain about it, you'll pique Starzin's attention, and I'm willing to go, like, half in.
You only got 93 gold. You would be having to pay more than half for me to be able to afford it.
Well, if you're getting, like, 200 from the ship's funds.
Oh. Okay.
Because you
long
can get
story
200 from the ship, and I have, like, 21 platinum, so that's, like, 200 GP for me.
Okay, long story short, I come over there, I explain it to you, we happy friends, we go half in.
Yep, sounds good to me.
Okay.
You know what? I
What?
will see you at the ship. I'm at the ship. Do you explain to me as I come in with interest of what's going on?
Let's not overcomplicate this. Let's just...
You make...
No, I'm just want to say, if they tell me, I'm giving them 100 gold.
What's this now?
I'm just
Okay.
gonna keep it simple. For
Okay.
my mental sakes. You give 200, that means I only need 200, I have 93, I take 107 from ship funds.
I will go ahead and send you what this arcane scribe can do.
Okay. That's gonna be a 0. 50 minus 7 is 43.
Oh, so 3 times 30.
We didn't dip too bad into the ship funds either.
Once per day.
Yeah,
that's
why I was actually saying I'm willing to go in, like, half with you as, like, secondary commander.
Yeah, because I just used all my gold for that. Now, literally, if anyone robs me, they're not getting anything.
I mean, the funny thing is that after all the crafting plus that, I'm also pretty much broke.
Yay, if anyone robs us, they get nothing from us. Unless it's the ship.
I like it somehow. I'm the one who has, like, usually spends most gold in games, and yet I spawned, like, how many magic items, and I still have, like, 100 gold more.
I'm just gonna convert this platinum back into gold, because I only have one piece left.
Alright.
Jesus.
So, yes. And lastly, this will be the last thing, and then we'll be done. I'm so sorry this took a bit.
That's
fine.
No.
Ba-doop.
Go ahead and roll me. How many days are you going to be running your business?
5.
Go ahead and roll me 5 D100s.
Separately?
It can be all together because I can see the rolls, you know. It shows
Separate
the dice.
reasons.
Wow.
84, 85, 58, 48, 38. That's actually not too bad.
Those aren't too bad.
Okie dokie. Oh boy. Alright. Let's see here. So first one is 84, right?
84.
So for that. Alright, roll me 84, 85. And yeah, that's about it. Go ahead and roll me 66.
Well, bam. 21.
That's how many gold pieces you got?
Yay. That's like me personally, not the brothel, right?
Yeah, that's you personally.
Okay.
50, or if yeah. Roll me... Oh, the rest is silver. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 d6.
12 d6. So here's 66. Here's 6 more. That's a total of 43.
That is how much silver you got.
Yay. Alright.
And that, my friends, is the end of the session right there. As you guys take your downtime, do as much needed spending and pampering as you needed for this endeavor after helping the nation of the Hill Giants and so on and so forth. And we will see you guys. Actually, first we need to get voting out of the way.
Oh yeah. Sips already voted, and it was for Starzin.
Okay.
He said not explaining.
Of course not.
Because he did the most. Well, he did. He said I did the most, so you know what? I guess that's as best we're gonna get from him.
Alright. Gronk.
That naked lady.
Zilyana. Okay, do you have a reason why?
Naked lady.
So saluting the troops, gotcha.
It was my first time seeing a woman naked that wasn't my mother.
I'm going.
I feel like that's gonna get it out.
Oh god!
Ooh.
And this is how I die.
Brilliant.
I was a
Fucking brilliant. Alright, boss, go.
Starzin.
Alright, 4.
The roleplay between them and Gem. He was adorable.
Iris.
Oh, Iris, sorry.
Alright.
God damn it, I had the name right.
Lastly, lastly. No, not lastly. God, I'm fucking up real hard.
Someone's a little sleepy.
Starzin, go.
Yeah, I'm taking it for myself because I did a lot of shit today.
That is, you have done the most making weapons and shit today.
Actually, before we end, I would like to point this out. I started this session with 75 platinum. I ended with 1. 750 gold was spent in crafting this entire session.
Yeah.
Anyways, Zilyana.
Yep. This is gonna be I guess a dumb reason, but it's my weird reason. I'm voting for myself because of my early game planning. We had a big fluctuation of money come in for the ship, along with some magic items for a couple of people, like the adamantine armor and the gear piece for Noct is the character name. Is that Gronk's character name?
Yeah.
I ended up getting that in, and also made us some money.
You know what? That's actually a fair reason.
All right.
The weird part of it is it's due to past sessions, but the results came now.
I mean,
it was your choices that made this.
Joint flashing me. Is that fun?
I would have also said that you did well because of explaining your backstory and how your magic works and the whole curse thing.
Oh, I'm definitely digging more. The only reason I didn't dig more is because she was naked. It's distracting.
It was also really hard to hear you.
Yeah.
Kind of intruding. I felt so. I'll dig more later.
Yeah.
Naked.
Alright, so with that, the day's winner is Starzin.
Now for luck.
3-2.
Oh, the bastard.
Rolling the d4.
Don't worry, Lady Luck's gonna favor the naked lady today.
No, it's not.
It is not. It's actually going to be going to Noct.
I may have been wrong, but I was actually close.
I think she just likes
Interacted
the
with a
salute.
naked lady.
I think she just liked that sailor salute.
I think the naked lady played a part in this one.
Alright.
Yep, the dice rolling.
Well, with that being said, thank you guys for watching the latest episode of Primordial's Bounty. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, please do subscribe, follow, leave a like or a comment, and we will see you guys next time. Say goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
I saw a naked.
Yeah, bye.